In the hall, turn this on, Matt. I'm not on. I am? It don't matter. You're right. Can everybody hear me? Because I don't hear me. Is this thing on? Matt, this isn't on. Oh, it's just there? Okay. I don't. I'm going to put that down. We don't need that. All right, can everybody hear me? Listen up. Yeah. So first off, welcome to the 9th annual Ray Fischer Cup. But before we get started on a little bit about Ray, because obviously we got a board up here we're going to nominate. I don't want to get into a speech because you're going to know who the hell it is. So please help me, hold your applause for a second. Please help me welcome Ms. Terry Marcelo. Terry was obviously a great traveling player from Trenton. Then we adopted her as our daughter here in Philadelphia. She won to Miss Philly. She played in the ASL for 10 years. She was on for 10 years. So not only was Terry a great player, she was an even better person. Anyone who had a connection with Terry, like I did, and if you traveled with her, you know exactly what I'm talking about. This girl would give you anything off her back. And I'm going to say something that I know, or I don't root for any team here. But I got to say, and I said something to Gary earlier, she'd be very proud of this Trenton team in particular. You guys got a good squad. I didn't say good looking. I said you guys got a good squad. So congratulations to Terry. It's a shame that she did pass away 2 years ago. She didn't get a chance to see it. But a lot of people have been reaching out, knowing this is happening from Trenton, from Philly. People just can't be here, obviously, for many, many reasons. I think Conrad's on an island somewhere. Mary Jo's in wherever Mary Jo is. So this was very well deserved and 2 years long overdue. We should have done this when she was here, but enough about that. More on to the happy things. Back on to the Fischer Cup. Thank you again for your new faces, which I don't know half the people in this freaking room. It's unbelievable. This, just to be picked on this team, is an honor. Forget who wins. If you're on this team, it's an absolute honor to represent this cup for your league. Whether you get your name on that cup or not is something else even special. That's what you're striving for. People have their name on here multiple times. There's people in this room trying to get on for the first time. God bless you. It's not easy. Just went through the rules. Everyone understands the rules. This is a great event, honoring our Philadelphia's favorite son, Ray Fischer. So thank you all for being here. And normally, I'd have Ray throw out the first start. At this moment, Ray is not doing so well at 92, okay? So he wasn't here last. He's obviously not here this year. He's having good days. He's having bad days. He's 92, guys. He's 92. So he's just in a nursing home. It's just not going to happen. So I normally have Ray throw out the first start. We don't have Ray. So I asked Mr. McSweeney, our senior player in this room, please throw the first start and kick this thing off on Ray's board. No pressure, Mickey. Wait. Let's
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2022 Fischer Cup live in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. I am Matt Forkin with East Coast Darts. A big thank you to Anthony Marquet for the presentation to Terry Marcelo, as well as the opening remarks. Big congratulations to Mick Sweeney throwing out the first start. A bit more to set up here. We're a bit on a time crunch. We will take a short break. Stay with us. Darts are going to be underway as I do the final tweaks. We're going to try a dual stream and get the Dart Connect code so we can get underway. Thanks for joining, and we will be right back.
I am going to do a quick test. Test.
I can't hear anybody. Oh, now I hear him.
How you doing?
What's up, buddy?
Good, good. For those of y'all that do not know, East Coast Darts bringing you the Fischer Cup 2020 All-Star Teams. I'm Troy Colin. We got here with us now none other than the man himself, Anthony. How are you doing?
Better than an introduction. I don't know if I'm the man, but how you been? You all right down there?
Doing good down here in Texas. Just we got a little setup here that we're able to have a little fun with now that I can get on occasionally and help with the broadcast. I wanted to get Anthony on here for the start of this. Let the people know what all of this is about here with the Fischer Cup.
Where do I start? So obviously it's an ASL event. ASL was started in 2006 with the objection and goal of getting our players better at our averages, better at competing, traveling more, et cetera, et cetera. 6 years into it, it came to a time where, quite frankly, Troy, we had to quantify that what we were doing was creating dominant players in a very, very large league at Quaker City. So we had to quantify it. So the bottom line was we created this event to have a competition between us, Quaker City, Trenton, and ODL. They are the four major players in the Philadelphia area. And this was our way of quantifying that what all of our hard work in the past 6 years was benefiting. And did it work? Well, you tell me.
Oh, it definitely worked. I feel like, because not only is the competition during this outstanding, but if you look at it, the competition just to make it to this team, the players fight and struggle and strive to gain that illustrious spot.
So I agree. And I had that in my opening comments, Troy. I don't know if you heard that, but absolutely. Just to be picked on this team, let's forget for a second who's going to win it. But just to be picked on this team should be an absolute honor for anyone. I had the privilege of being on this team 9 times, won it 4. My name's on that cup 4 times. And I can tell you, I beam with pride every time I see that cup. So just to be on a team in and of itself is great. It's awesome, even if you don't win. But let me tell you, having your name on that cup for Ray Fischer is something really special. So that's what people should be striving for. It really is.
Yeah, I was able to jump on, and I've played on 2 different teams for this. I played for the Trenton team a couple of years, and also played for the ASL team, in which I think almost everybody remembers that one.
You're the MVP. That's exactly right, man. That's where your nickname comes from, and damn, you pulled that one off for this team. So, but that's what it's all about, right? So you're trying to, first off, fighting to get on the team. But once you're on this team, to win it for your league is absolutely something special. It really is. Something special.
Oh, absolutely. For those on the outside that don't know the format and setup, you've got your 4 all-star teams with 12 players for each team plus 2 alternates. They're playing 51 legs in a round-robin type format. Now, each player can only play a maximum of 5 legs.
Correct.
Okay. Let's see, who was that? Edwin asked if there was a list of the competitors. I know on the, I believe on the Darts of Philly page, it had a list of the competitors on there, for each of the teams.
Yeah,
As we see,
I
see
saw
a
it there.
match get ready to kick under.
It's definitely there. I saw it. Every league has their team that they proudly post it, which they should have. But yeah, you're right, Troy. It's best. It's not best of. It's all 51 legs for the round robin. So all 4 teams, you play a round robin. You're going to play every league in this building, and then the top 2 advance to a best of 51. And that's where it gets really interesting, man. That's where the rubber meets the road, Troy. You know it all too well. The feeling and the excitement of getting into the finals and winning that's something special, is it not?
Oh, it's whenever you're able to play in it, it's such an outstanding feeling. And yeah, a couple of years ago, I was able to hit that euphoria of actually locking up the victory for the team.
And that's why you're the MVP, man. That was awesome. That really was awesome.
Yeah, trust me, it felt even better.
I gotta tell you, walking into this hall, this is the best part. Matt and I were just talking about this at the bar. Now, I don't know 50% of the people in this room. And how awesome is that? How really, seriously, you step back and you think about what we built and what we created. And if we don't know half the people in this room, that is absolutely unbelievable. It just goes to show you the growth, the interest, and getting things right, and the absolute desire to win this thing for your league. It's something special. I'm beaming with pride today. I gotta tell you, beaming with pride.
Oh yeah, I mean, whenever you got 48 shooters showing up, and every single one of them, they want it. I can guarantee every single one of them, if you said you have the last dart opportunity,
oh yeah,
all of them, every single one of them would want that dart in their hand.
Well, I mean, you've seen it, you've done it, right? It's every kid's dream, being in the World Series Game 7, right? And that's what it's all about. You've done it. You won it. Same format here. I had the privilege of doing it for the city of Philadelphia against New York, the very first CDC. I get it. It's an amazing feeling winning it for your league. And it's something that everyone in this room is striving for. I love it. The excitement in this room has never been higher. And I say that again with only knowing, Troy, I swear I only know half the people in this room, which is really cool. It's really cool for me to see. Just knowing.
Yeah, I'm looking there.
Yeah, it's great.
And the things that I see on there is, the camaraderie. Even though they're competing against each other, they're still friends with one another as too.
Oh, that's right. I mean, at the end of the day, remember, this is for Ray. This is for Ray Fischer. And I don't know if anyone is listening that's ever met Ray Fischer, but if you do and you know him, you know what a lovable competitor he is. And whether he beat your ass or you beat his, he's giving you a warm handshake and a hug, and you're right back to it. The fiercest competitor I've ever met in my life was Ray Fischer. He's a white knuckle warrior, man.
Now, before this started for today, some people may have missed it a little bit. Why don't you give us a recap of the announcement you had right before the start of this today?
Well, I can't tell you the year, but I'm going to go back to at least 2012 when we started the ASL at the Tacony Billiard Hall. What we started to do is, instead of numbering our boards, we name our boards. And for the outsiders who have been in this hall, understand what I just said. We do not have numbers on our boards. They are named. And they're named, and it's not for people who have won the most majors, the best player. That's not what this is about. The people who are on this wall that have a name board are people who represented Philadelphia to the absolute fullest. And there's lots of people that aren't up here yet, and I'm sure there's going to be an opportunity where they're going to get there. But I'm proud to announce that Terry Marcelo is now on that board that Matt just put up there, and you can see it clearly. Terry was the epitome of a fierce competitor. Started in Trenton. That's how we knew her. Came down here, obviously Trenton, Philadelphia, very, very close. We adopted her as our own daughter, and Terry is just, like I said earlier in my speech, she's not just a great player, she's an even better person.
Well, congratulations to her family, and all for that. And it's just another thing showing how that I'm an outsider. I was able to come into Philadelphia, and y'all welcomed me into there. That as an outsider, seeing that, now it started piquing my interest of who are these people and learning about them. And that's one of the things that I love about the Philadelphia darting community is, that you honor your greats, and like you said, not just on the board, but what they do for the community, for the darting community. And that's one of the things that I loved about it, is how y'all worked with one another. You laughed, cried, bled with one another throughout the years.
Well, you're right, Troy. I say this a lot in business and in life. None of us are smarter than all of us. And when you can honor the past with still keeping your vision on the future, what a perfect combination. And that's what we're trying to do here. And that's why Terry's up there. And any of the people that are up there and being moved around, it's just a great honor. I'm lucky. I'm one of the ones that are up there. It's a great honor to be on this wall showcasing our very best. And it's something that Terry, unfortunately, I would have loved for her to see it, but we unfortunately lost Terry 2 years ago, and it would have been great. She would have been beaming with pride seeing that up on here. She really would have. She was an emotional creature, man, and that's what most competitive people are, right, Troy? Your emotions are first. She wore her emotions on her sleeve. Man, she would have been in tears. She would have loved this. And like I said, when I introduced her, I'll tell you what, and Troy, you're a part of that team. She would have, right now, this Trenton team, in my opinion, is the best Trenton team they've ever had.
I was looking over the roster of that Trenton team, and they have got some solid players. I know if I was there, I would have probably tried to keep Roman and John Meade.
Well, and there are two names that stick out, right? But it's not even about the talent for me. What I observe in these formats and with this match is a team that's gelling and a team that has fun together. These guys are literally, usually Trenton came in the room, they're nervous, they're apprehensive, this is a different animal right here. I mean, these guys are having fun, they're joking around together, they're enjoying it, and for me, that's going to make the difference. Yes, John and Roman definitely improved Trenton's chances here, but it's the camaraderie. They look like a team this year, so curious to see how this is going to turn out. I really am.
Well, speaking of the teams and such, I got a message just a second ago there. Just giving you a quick recap of the first round of the round robin. Quaker City played Old English, and Quaker won that 39-12. and ASL defeated the Trenton team 29-22.
Okay.
Now, that's not knocking those teams out. What they do is they, and you know this, just letting everyone else know that they get the top 2 total points at the end of the day, and those 2 teams will play each other for the Fischer Cup itself. So
long way to go, right? Long way. It's a long day of darts. Long way to go. Really long way to go.
Yeah, and I guess Kevin Wilkinson said that there's going to be a little bit of a break so that the captains can organize their plans and such.
That's what they're doing now, Troy. They're in that little lull right now. They're in a break. That's why we don't have anyone on the boards. And that's the best part of this day. Like, reset. Whether you're ahead, whether you're behind, reset. Let's go. On to the next match.
And it gives us that opportunity to be able to talk about the tournament, talk about Philly darts and such. See there in the chats, Lynn Brown, telling us hello, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year, and out there to you too, Lynn. Timmy O'Brien's also watching, which is kind of strange not seeing him on one of the teams.
Yeah.
Talking about Helen was also a fierce. Helen Shearbaum was also a very fierce competitor.
Yes, she was. She sure was. Helen was an absolute beast, nemesis. That's why she's on the wall. I mean, quite frankly, that's why she's here.
And that's coming from Timmy O'Brien, who is also on the wall and having an outstanding year.
Timmy's up here? I didn't know Timmy was on the wall. He's up here? Let me look. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, there he is.
Maybe we'll revoke that one.
I love Timmy. He's my buddy. Timmy, how are you, sir?
Looking around the room there, I see a lot of greats, a lot of ones helped out the darting community and such, representation and such. See there in the background looks like Johnny Holland, Kenzie, up and comer youngster there, Jake Spengler.
Spawn's doing well. He did very well for us right there. And
I saw also that you had throwing out, since Ray was not able to make it, I saw you had throwing out the customary first date dart was none other than Mr. Mick Sweeney.
Wow, come on, man. He was the senior guy in the room. I don't have to tell you my love and admiration for that man. Been my traveling partner for so many years, so many tournaments. And he just loved doing it. He really loved doing it.
Whenever you get a chance, you're going to have to do me a favor. Go over there and, since I'm not able to, have a shot with the man for me.
Oh, so you want me to do another shot? Okay, we can do that. I think I can arrange that. Hopefully my wife isn't listening in on this, but I think I can arrange another shot of whiskey. Yes, I got that in the picture.
Looks like I see also in the background, looks like Walt Hicks.
All right, so let me just stop you here. So I got to tell you, this is hysterical. So I'm looking at the teams. Quaker City's average age is about deceased. And everybody except Jamal Beg is the only one that does not have gray hair. It's absolutely hysterical. I've known everyone on that team for 30 years. It's insane. It's so funny. And then I go to my league, ASL. I only know half of them. I don't think half these guys even can drink. I don't think they're legally allowed to drink. It's hysterical. It's so much fun.
So we're going to change the name from Quaker City to the Geriatric League.
I mean, you might as well, for crying out loud. So I just told Lenny, too, before I came up here, if you really want a good logo, just change it to the AARP. That's what you got to do. I mean, you got to have it, at least on the sleeve. You got to have it. And Timmy O'Brien was saying something earlier, and he's right. It's going to be a great day. But it's going to be really tough for Quaker City because these guys are going to get tired. They're going to get tired, man.
It's sponsored by Geritol.
Sponsored
by
Metamucil. We were going to call this a Geritol Open. That's what Ray Fischer literally suggested the first time. Call it the Geritol Open. But now, and like I said, now with only knowing half the guys in this room, and they're so young, man, it's just so cool to see. It's
Oh yeah, that right there just shows you the development
yeah.
of the players in the Philadelphia community.
So great word, Troy. Great word. I was just having a conversation, and we were discussing the growth of Philadelphia darts. And I'm not sure, and I can't quantify this. I don't know that it's growth, but I can guarantee it's development. So I don't know that we went from, in the heyday of Quaker City, of almost 1,900 players. I think we're still half of that. I could be wrong. I don't think that we grew. I don't think that we expanded. But I can definitely quantify development. And that's critical for me. That was the whole purpose of the ASL in general. We're not trying to get to 1,900. Remember, we just capped out at 64. What are you going to do? We only got 16 boards. It was about development. And I can clearly see that we're developing. And that was the whole point of this. This wasn't a league, guys. This was a movement. And the movement was to develop players. And I got to tell you, it's happening. We can clearly see that we are developing players. And just walking through the hall, only knowing half of them.
I mean, I'm looking around. I saw John Pickles running around through there. You know, another. Well, he doesn't have gray hair because he shaved it all off. But, you know, Joe Craig back there.
Wait, let's not forget Paul Kuhn with his no socks there. Look at this thing. I love it. I love it.
Well, I'm actually surprised he's, wearing something more tame.
Yeah. I agree.
Look at that. Kelly Gallagher joining us in the chats as well, too. Watching from down there in the Houston area.
God, I love you, Kelly. I hope all's well. Kelly Gallagher is my girl, man. We had so many good times together, Kelly and I. I can't even begin to start telling you stories. She is absolutely awesome. I miss you, honey. I miss you. You have no idea. We had too many shots and good times, and you had to listen to me, and you've corrected me more than once. And I wish you'd come back for a visit soon. I really do. Maybe I'll see you at the Open.
Yeah, we need a resupply of her apple pie.
Oh, the apple pie! Don't even get me started on the apple pie moonshine. My God, I still have a hangover thinking about it. But again, it's just a great time. Kelly's the best, absolutely the best. So as you can see, they're moving the room around a little bit. I know why, because it wasn't really set up proper to begin with. Now it is.
Yeah, that way it gives the
captains the ability to overlook. The captain the ability to overlook your boards and stay focused on the game, and that's where it is. Kelly's coming in June. All right, well, I would like to say I'll get my liver ready by June, but we both know that's not going to happen. So I'll see you in June, Kel. Merry Christmas. So Benny walked into the hall. It's got to be said, man. That man sitting there is the ASL would not be here without people like Benny, Timmy, Brian Sweeney, Todd, all these people that literally saved my ass, Troy.
Well, don't forget to include yourself and Russ there as well, too.
You just took the words out of my mouth. I'll take nothing away from me and Russ, but literally these guys saved us. Because as many good ideas that we had and brilliant strategies, we had double the dumb ones. And these guys would reel us in and go, wait a minute, what are you talking about? Let's slow this roll down a little bit. So these are the guys who really these are the unsung heroes of the ASL.
Sometimes you need that voice of reason to just say, hey, that's stupid.
Come on, Troy. I mean, and you've known me personally for how long? I run 110 miles an hour, and I'm going. Someone needs to put me in check every once in a while. And these guys did it, man. They really did. And, Benny was man, he ran this thing. He really did. He did the scheduling. He was the quiet guy in the background. Then Timmy took over. I literally named Brian Sweeney one year as president. This league would be nothing without Todd Harrington. Hope you're doing well, Todd, if you're listening. He had,
Yes.
For the people who don't know, we had a benefit for him because they had an accident. Yep, him, Vanessa, they got hurt. Baby got hurt. Everybody's okay. And but Todd Harrington, this league would be nothing without your support. And all the original members, quite frankly. Eddie K, George Barrett, Mary Jo, Terry Marcelo, everyone that was involved with buying into the vision of developing players deserves the credit, man. It has nothing to do with me, guys. Nothing to do with me. So kudos to Benny. I'm glad he's here. He's walking around having a good time. There's Mia. She's waving to us. This was never one guy. Never. This was a collective group of focused individuals to develop players. And boy, did we had a good time doing it. And boy, look at us now, Troy. Look at us now.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna let you know that the short time that I was a part of the Advanced Singles League and being able to participate and everything, I was honored to be a part of that.
Well, we were honored to have you because that's what it's all about. New guys coming in, and you're a new guy. You were a new guy to us. You came from Trenton, kind of like Terry Marcella. But when you came in and embraced it and saw it, you're like, Troy, you're a guy like you. It was great to see because your eyes just went like, oh, man, I got this. And you took your game to the next level, did you not, my friend?
Oh, yes, I did.
Yes, you did.
And I continuously tell this story. I remember the first time I played in the Fischer Cup for Trenton, and we were going up against the ASL, and my first match, and I was actually talking with him about this the other day, your new ASL A Division champion, Ray Roland.
Yep.
That I was talking with him that he was my first match, and he gets up there throwing 4 straight tons and then a 101 15 darter. And I'm looking at that, and I'm like, holy crap. I need to step up my game, if I want to even think about competing against these guys.
Yep. Well, that was the idea. This league will humble you or break you, one or the other. And for guys who want to take it seriously and compete, look at Mike Camp, right, Troy? He's not here today, but I think of guys like Mike Camp. Let's go to Timmy O'Brien. Let's look at Timmy. Timmy O'Brien always had this ability in town, always. Never had the platform to prove it. Man, once he had the platform to prove it, it was lights out. So now you're look at the Camps of the world. These guys coming in. Look at what Nooch just did. Nooch is throwing phenomenal. Ray Roulon, all these guys, they didn't have the platform. Now we have a platform for everybody. And it's not exclusive to one league. It's everybody. Come on in. Compete. Let's have a ball. Let's see what you got. I just love it. I love where we went with this thing.
And then also with that, as we stated before, the development. The guy that played in the ASL, Adam Gingery, who recently won, the Ennis major.
Yep.
Absolutely. Other outstanding developed players that we've seen, Lou Vessels started playing in ASL, ended up getting his CDC tour card, going out competing it, across the country.
Yep.
And then Timmy having just won the Dart Player Philadelphia Grand Prix, Grand Championship. He'll get his tour card, and hopefully he'll bounce around out to some of those events as well too.
I'm sure he will. Timmy's a fierce competitor. He didn't win the card to sit home with it. I can guarantee you that. So he's going to do something with it, like he always does. The problem with Timmy is he's won everything. So it's almost to the point where, what do I do next? He's got to explore other options. He's won everything that we've given him the opportunity to win here in Philadelphia. That's why he's the GOAT.
And I hope that he does go out touring around, because, I mean, one of the top Philadelphia, if not the current top Philadelphia shooter right now, go and showcase to the rest of the country what Philadelphia darts can do.
Oh, I agree. And even if he doesn't, he has nothing to prove. Timmy's the GOAT. And I say that, you look at this wall. You look at the Danny Valletta mix in this room, still throwing. You look at the Wiz. You look at Fischer himself. Billy Davis. Timmy's the GOAT. He's the GOAT. There's no question about it. He's got more majors than anyone who's ever graced an Aki in Philadelphia. Timmy O'Brien's got it. He is the GOAT. I can make and win the argument against anybody, and I challenge anyone to challenge me. It's not going to work. It's not going to work.
I was joking with him a little bit online earlier because with him not playing in this, and neither is Mike Campagna, that we should have created an online team. Then I would have played from here, on that team.
Yeah, that's just what we need. Something else for him to shoot for. That's enough. That's enough. Yeah. We don't need that. We don't need that. We got enough going on here, Troy. We don't need that.
And we get me, him, Camp. We get Kelly Gallagher down there in Houston.
There you go.
There's four.
Bring moonshine.
There's 4 players.
Bring moonshine. Bring moonshine. Looks like we're getting ready to start again.
All right.
Long enough break. These guys got to get throwing.
See Alfremenko there.
Here comes Benny. We get Benny on this?
Good, yeah, he's not going to hurt Troy, though. You want to get Benny? He's coming up.
I'm going to get Benny up here, Troy.
Okay.
So, again, a man who needs no introduction. You're going to sit here, buddy. No introduction needed. Benny Amide, who, again, not to beat a dead horse, ran this league for over a decade, covered my ass more times than I want to mention. So I'm going to turn this over, because if I just let him talk on the mic, Troy, he can't hear you. So I'm going to give him my mic and headphones. I bid you all farewell. Kelly, I want the moonshine in June. I expect it. I love you all. Merry Christmas. And I'm going to turn this over to Benny. Troy, Merry Christmas. Love you, buddy.
Merry Christmas to you too, Am.
Well, thank you, Anthony Marquet. Troy?
All right, folks. We got none other than Mr. Benny Amide on the mic now, coming to you live here from the 2022 Fischer Cup. Benny, how are you doing?
Doing great, Troy. Nice to hear your voice again. How's Texas treating
you? I'm glad we were able to set this all up. Huge shout out to, first of all, Matt Forkin, setting up the streams, running everything there with starts. Big shout out also to, man, it helped us out in the background as well too. Steve Batten helping us work with this Discord and everything like that, so we can bring you all this outstanding action and opportunity to talk with ones like yourself while watching darts and stuff as these players are getting ready to go. So
lost you, Troy. I lost you.
Oh,
Oh, there we go.
all right. Let's just see. Hopefully you can you hear me now better?
I got you now, pal. I got you now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know how much went over the air or anything like that, but like I said, I was giving a big shout out to everybody. Matt setting up the streams, all the players, everyone else, those helping us all out. So Benny, how have you been doing?
Been doing great, bud. Playing a little bit here and there. Just had to show my face down today on Fischer Cup day. It's the best day of the year.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
And maybe
Yeah.
one of these years I'll be able to make it back. Who knows?
Oh, I know you definitely have the game for it.
Oh, well, thank you, sir. So,
And it looks like we got warming up here. It looks like who's that? Old English going up against ASL on one side, Quaker against Trenton on the other side.
that is correct, sir.
Ray Spengler throwing out there telling you, make sure that you pace yourself since y'all got a TMC 31 match tonight.
Don't worry, Uncle Ray. I've had a half a beer, and that's all.
For now.
For now. Plus, I have the girls with me today, so it's only going to be this one. So don't worry, Ray. You better be ready.
Who are y'all playing tonight?
Oh, we got Mike Camp and Nut, Mike Nolte, down at the Poloni at 8:00. So
Man.
if anybody's going to be around, why don't you stop by? It should be a fantastic match.
Well, make sure that y'all post that code up there so
Yeah,
I can give it a good watch.
Yeah, that'll be on Gump. Well,
So,
go ahead.
Ray, I was talking with Ant a while ago about, the development of the players through not only ASL, but also the other leagues as well, too, and them showcasing here to essentially become all-stars representing their league.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just getting a little warning on my computer here. It shouldn't be any problem. But talking about how, it's an honor to make it onto the teams here to compete in this. You've competed in this throughout the years. Tell us your feelings on not only teams.
Well, like you and Anthony said, it's an honor just to be selected, and then to actually play through it and win it a few times. You just want to keep coming back and playing more. And looking around this room, I see I don't know how many new faces on each team, at least a half a dozen on each. So it's good to see that everybody's shooting a whole lot better, and I'm glad that I was part of something that helped build this. It's one of our favorite days of the year. So I'm glad I was just able to stop by for a little bit.
Well, we're glad that you were able to be a part of it. I know you got your girls there with you, so I don't want to tie you up too much, but it looks like on one board we've got Adam is going to be playing, representing the ASL. I'm not sure who the gentleman is. It's tough for me to see.
It's Damien Trout.
Oh, that's Damien?
Yeah.
Okay, there it is. And then it looks like on the other one, it looks like Ranucci playing against, is that Walt Hicks?
Let me see here. Walt. I don't know who they got lined up, honestly. You got Frankie Gorham and Nooch just warming up.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what's happening.
Now, Benny, we were talking about the Quaker team over there, the Quaker City team, being, the geriatric team. Yeah.
That's being nice.
Yeah. I think they're going to get sponsored by Sponsored by Geritol. Maybe Depends undergarments.
I could see maybe a couple of them could probably use that today. I don't know.
Yeah. But it's all good fun.
Yes.
All good fun. So you got your TMC match going on tonight, and I want to wish you and Ray the best going up against Camp and Nut. That's going to be a tough matchup.
Well, camp is camp, and you never
Yep.
know what Nut is going to show up. If he's going to be on fire or taking a nap. So it'll be interesting. Let's just say that.
Well, I know. I was actually talking with him on Thursday. He was able to get on the microphone for a little bit. The ASL playoffs.
Right.
That I know in his division he finished third in the playoffs in there. Congrats to him. And he keeps talking about that desire to get back, to play more competitive.
Well, hopefully he brings some of that tonight, but not too much.
I'm sure the two of y'all will do just fine.
Yeah, I think we'll be all right. Well, hey, bud, listen, great talking with you. I got to go check on my girls.
It's always a pleasure talking with you too, Benny. Okay.
All right.
And nothing but happy holidays.
Yeah, Merry Christmas to you, bud. And are we going to see you at the Open?
Unfortunately, I am not going to be able to make it to the Open.
All right. Well, I totally understand. You will be missed.
But there may be times I do something like stream, do a little commentary.
Oh, cool. That'd be awesome. Awesome. Well, listen, enjoy the darts. Have a great day. And we miss you, bud.
Miss y'all too there, Benny.
All right.
And don't forget, hey, this is the time of year. Spoil the crap out of them.
Oh, you should look at my bank account.
Yeah.
Right,
where everybody's smiling and happy except for your bank account.
Exactly.
All right.
All right, pal. You have a good one, okay?
You too.
All right, take care. I'm going to pass you over for it.
Thanks. Ray Spengler, thank you too. Okay. And Merry Christmas to you, Ray. Everyone else out there watching and joining this. Okay. So we're getting ready. Looks like mutual respect from all of the players jumping on. So yeah, we got in this next round, the ASL going up against Trenton. So expect to see a lot of good darts coming up again.
Troy, you got me back here. I'm not sure if the Quaker City match is up and running yet, so I'm going to switch over and we'll showcase this match for right now.
Yeah, just whoever's keeping score,
Yeah, I'll be on that in a second.
Yeah. Learn where the cameras are. You're blocking the camera. For everyone else out there, I'm not going to be on the entire today. That's Jimmy Cogs. But I'm going to be jumping on here periodically. I appreciate each and every one of y'all watching. I hope y'all are enjoying darts. Okay. Hope that y'all are definitely enjoying the darts that we're providing to you. Throughout the day, I know I mentioned it with Anthony. I mentioned it with Anthony. For those that don't know, playing in this format, playing in this, representing your league selected, I know what it's like getting that little letter, email, whatever the case is, from your league saying, hey, you've been selected, to join in. Okay. Ryan Chalmers joining us in on YouTube. But wanted to get on here, talk a little bit, just letting everyone know about the format, about the teams, about the setups and such.
About the
You know.
prestige of just being invited.
Exactly. Just letting everyone know. I mean, this should showcase to you of, I want to improve my game, okay? Because now I can be out there and I can represent, I can be the person that helps my team. Getting your name on that Fischer Cup, man, that's just awesome stuff.
I mean, it's almost the equivalent of an all-star shoot.
It is an
have
all-star
set up.
shoot.
Yeah, I mean, this is top of the top shooting here today.
Yeah. And you see right here, one of the ones that's through the past couple of years developed himself, Adam Ginger. Just came up a little bit short in the A division final.
Well, you say come up a little bit short, but I mean, just a credit to how well Ray Roulon shot, because Adam shot well.
Yeah, they both shot well. But then also in that, Adam did win the latest Philadelphia major, the Ennis.
Yes, he did. Let's kick it over here. We got John Holland, Benny Aquino shooting on the other board.
All right. Camp is asking who's winning. Let's see. This is we've just kind of started the second round. But for the first round results, Camp, Quaker defeated Old English 39-12. And ASL defeated Trenton 29-22. All right. So currently right now, Quaker's in first place with 39, ASL with 29, Trenton with 22, and then Old English with 12. That's the standings that we have as of right now. So, all right. Hey, Matt.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna end up having to mute for a little bit. I got a phone call I got to take.
Sounds good.
I'll be back on here in a little bit.
Appreciate you, brother. We're going to kick it over to the dual camera in a minute. Just highlight two of these matches as we get underway. Double top for John. Just low. Benny with a chance to steal this one here. Refresh my scoreboard here. Benny with a steal of a leg right there. Puts Trenton on the board. Not sure if these two are done shooting. I don't expect that to be the case as we kind of block off shooters here. Damian Trout shooting very well today. On 3 of his 5 games, he shot in the first round for Old English. Got a tall order here against Adam Gingrey, who's just been shooting lights out as of late. Damian's going to get at least 3 looks at the 80. Adam leaves himself a big fish. That's not a good start. That's still a 60. He takes it out. Little celebration there. The expense of Adam. It's Old English's first win in this second round. ASL currently leads 3-1, as does Quaker City, leading 3-1 over Greater Trenton. We have roughly a 1 minute pause in between matches here. We have to set everything up correctly. You're right, Camp. A little dance, little cha-cha there from Damian Trout. We'll go back to dual cam in a minute as Nooch squints at a scoreboard trying to set up the Quaker City and Trenton match, which it looks like will be John Holland and Benny Aquino again. Let's kick over to that as they get underway. You're going to have to enjoy a little bit of silence here. While we're in the dual cam, there's too much kind of to focus on at one time. I'm not sure what happened over there, but Ed Vollmer seems to have taken out a huge outshot. A lot of noise in the hall today. Gonna kick over to our left board here is Damian Trout. Couldn't quite take it out. We'll go back to the dual cam. Unfortunately, I cannot highlight the outshots on our right board here. Not fancy enough. Don't have enough buttons to do it, but John Holland takes it out first dart. As does Adam Gingery. We're at a split here as Benny Aquino won the first leg against John Holland. John Holland comes back, wins the second. Same format, ASL and Old English. Damian Trout won the first. Adam Gingrey won the second. Live scores right now. Quaker City is up 5-4 over Greater Trenton. Advanced Singles League is up 5-1 on Old English. I believe we have a shooter change on the left-hand side. I'm going to give them a minute to get set up. Just kick it over here to another match of Adam Gingrey and Damian Trout. No doubt Trout, as he likes to call himself.
Hey, Matt, you still there? Well, I don't know if Matt's on. I'm jumping back onto here, as Adam takes that out. And again, I think I'm looking at the scores. If I'm looking at the scores properly, ASL is up 9-1. Trenton is up 6-4 in this current leg. So good matches, battles back and forth. Looks like I'm going to possibly sub in Paul Ikarobic for Old English. And I think Adam may be sticking back in there for, so a little bit of change of pace on the players. Again, each player can play up to 5 matches per the round. Playing 51 total legs. So as we kick over to back to the split screen, it looks like Lenny going up against Jeff Brozine. A little Quaker Trenton action happening there. Oh, Jeff just missing out Looked like a 125, 135 score, just stick. John Martin jumping in saying, you know, I'm not going to be biased on that. You know, I root for all competitors, but okay, let's go ASL. You know, yeah, I'll go with that. I want to see just good matches up and down the line from everybody as well. Matt telling me, I guess he had a little bit of a spill that he's cleaning up. So, and like I said, folks, during this, I'm gonna try and jump on and off a bit while I can. I'm gonna try and do a good bit. It comes down to the final as well too. I'm just glad that I'm able to be a part of all of this. You know, coming to you live here, East Coast Darts. I am coming to you remote from Texas. You know, big shout out to helping us set all the Discord and everything like that to Steve Batten, none other than Mr. Carl Edge. You know, so a huge shout out to him. You know, and then Matt setting up all the camera, you know, scoreboards, all that other good stuff. You know, and everybody else behind the scenes. So, just glad that I'm able to be a part. Since I couldn't be there in person to play, at least I'm a part of it. You know, here with the commentary. And Jeff had a big lead jumping out there, but a couple of wayward darts here, you know, might allow Lenny to get back into the match. Oh, and a couple of wayward darts over into the ones right there. May not help his cause, giving Jeff at least darts here for this 121. Mm, 62, you know, leaving 59, may go at 19. Yep, leaving himself on tops. Looked like about an 85 there for Lynn. Put a little bit of pressure on this tops. For everyone out there watching and joining us here, thank you all very much for joining. Is Jeff still unable to find that double 20? Lenny now with shot 55, looking at tops himself. Just dropped that one a little bit too much. And outside with the double 10. A lot of interested spectators in the background. I see back. Looks like Brian Flieger. You know, as Jeff is finally able to take that out. For those of y'all wanting to follow along, If you go into Dart Connect, under leagues, it's not under events, it's under leagues. You'll see the Fischer Cup listed up under that you can follow along with some of the matches and such. Is there? We'll see who's going to get ready to play up on. See over on the Old English and ASL side, Adam Gingery. Looks like Paul Aerobic just defeated Adam Gingery. And there, Ed Vollmer playing against John Kalissa. Also got Jeff Marinucci going against Sean Quaker Old English, or Quaker City and Trenton side. So just good matches going all around. Not able to bring you every single match, but again, we're just good scores up and down. Sorry about that. I'm also turning up mine because I'm also watching the Worlds on my phone. You know, got Ryan Meikle coming up, going up against Lisa Ashton. You know, got the Barber going up against the Lancashire Rose. So look like stepping up to the Aki possibly for AS. Brian McKenzie. We're on the Paul Kuhn doing a little scorekeeping. I see him walking. On the other side, it looks like Jeff Brazina is staying. Looks like he might be going up against Frank Gorham.
Yes, he is, Troy.
Yeah, and whoever's going to be keeping score on the left-hand side need.
Yeah, they're still setting up tablets here. Still setting up tablets.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's see.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, got to move him forward a little bit so we get a good view. Don't want him blocking the camera. Yep, that camera he was just staring at. Looks like Paul Aerobic there.
It's Brian McKenzie.
Okay. Yeah, Paul Aerobic going up against Brian McKenzie on the other side.
Should be an interesting match. Guys, you're right.
Yeah,
John.
Matt's doing multitasking here, of keeping people out of the camera views and watch all the action.
In hindsight, I didn't have to yell as loud. I had headphones on.
Yeah. Everybody wanting to watch all the action here.
Sure, I got a special guest for you here.
Uh-oh.
Troy's on. Is he doing commentating today or is Hey there, Troy. How are you?
Gary Yorman,
Yes, sir.
welcome to the stream.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are joined now by Mr. Trenton himself, Gary Yorman. Mr. Make-A-Wish. How are you doing today?
I'm doing well. This is I played better the second round than the first, but this is just such a difficult event to throw because it's not yourself, it's not doubles. Your whole league is laying on your shoulders. So You get in here, and there's as much pressure in here than any singles event or any team event in Philly, in New Jersey, in the state. It's just
Absolutely.
yeah. You've been here many times, right? You know what the pressure is.
Yep.
Everybody on your team, the other 12 players are here, and every leg matters. So
Every leg matters. You know.
and just the talent in the room is like every other event down here. It is.
You
stocked.
got for Trenton's side, y'all got a pretty strong team this year.
We do. I think there's been a pretty big consensus. This might be the strongest or close to strongest team we've ever come down with. And the other thing for us that's helped us is that the younger players like Matt and Dylan and even Sean, who's been here a few times, or Tom or Justin, it's that much more comfort. They've been here a few times. They're not intimidated by the hall and coming in for 16 boards. They're not intimidated by seeing some of the top players. They've played in them, in other majors, or they've played against those guys now in ASL or PSL. So there's just an absolute comfort level where many of them over the years came in with this anxiety and fear, and they don't have it this year. So it's going to be a shootout. We'll see what happens.
Oh, definitely. I mean, I see if the scoring that I'm looking correct right now, because y'all are playing Quaker City, looks like y'all are currently up 12-10 on Quaker. Based on the matches that I'm seeing, okay, through Dart Connect, that it was a tough first round battle. I believe ASL took a couple extra off of in that first round.
But yeah, we're up 12-10 on Quaker City here. We lost 29-22 against ASL.
Yep.
But if we can hang tough with Quaker City here and do our damage against Old English, I think there's a chance we get to the finals for the first time. We get to play head to head. So in 12,
oh yeah,
in now 12 years I think of the event, we haven't gotten there once. So that'd be itself an accomplishment for the league. And then you get into that format, and you know what? People have to shoot. You got to hit your big numbers. You got to hit outs, and go from there. So that's all we can look for, right? Is make sure that we do what we need to in the 3 round robin brackets, and hopefully end up second, come out and play for the finals.
Well, I mean, all right. I see you on the team. I'm talking with you here. We saw Jeff. I know you got John Tedder, Roman Simic, John Benny Aquino.
Yep.
Who else you got on the team?
So let's see. I'm just going to go down from what I see here, right? So it's me, Roman, John, Benny, Dave. 5. Sean Dillon, Jeff Brezina, John Tedder, Rob Nagy, Dylan Springett is 10. Justin is 11. And Jeff Brezina, right? I didn't say 12. And then the 2 alternates that came down today were Fred Foy and Matt Hyatt.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now I know a number of those guys: John Mead,
Yep.
Roman, Matt Hyatt. Playing in the ASL. So what did you do? What did you do to steal Roman and John?
I did nothing. I did nothing. They know their affiliation. We were a little concerned, obviously, when the list came out, and I think Jeff was talking to them. Right, we played one night. We were shooting one of the league matches, and I said, I think I saw John on Tuesday at PSL, and same with Roman, and at some point I was like, hey, where are you? Like, oh, we're playing with Trenton. I was like, okay, good, because they're both shooting as hot as any 2 players in the room. They finished first and second in ASL A2. Roman went top 4 in DPNJ Grand Finals, I think. John just missed out on Philly Premier League in the tiebreaker. They both did well in DPPHL finals, so those 2 guys are shooting as well as anybody right now. And it's good to hear. It's good to see that.
Oh yeah, it's I was talking with Anthony earlier, and we were talking about the development of players in and around the Philadelphia area.
Yep.
and all.
Absolutely.
But that is definitely true also for the Trenton as well too. Seeing the development of those,
Well, yeah, and I think
even ones like Dylan coming
yeah.
up and playing.
So I think COVID changed a lot of things. So there were some players that started to play some more online stuff, and they've found their niche where they didn't in some cases, but they've had the opportunities to play a little more. And then this year, PSL, there's 4. So it's me, Roman, John, and Matt Hyatt playing that. And the message to our Trenton players: listen, if there's going to be a singles league on an off night, play it. If there's not, and you want to get games in, nothing gets better at darts. Nothing gets you better at darts than playing games, and playing players with similar abilities, where your darts matter every dart. Right? If I don't take out 40, that person's taking out 40. Whereas players, that are in the development side, playing people way up the chain, doesn't help because they're just shooting 20. Oh, my average is higher, but it's only because you're not shooting outs. So play people that are similar caliber, playing long format, PSL, ASL, giving yourself more legs, and getting more time on the board is how you get better. So the hope is that some of these guys continue to look and say, okay, we're going to play another league, or we're going to play ASL or PSL, whether it's summer or the spring, and then again looking at opportunities online. I'll throw a little plug out there for my friend Tim down in Florida. DPFL does it right. I mean, you're in a group of 10 or 12 players. You play a round robin. Everybody's in the same bracketed group. So if you're in Premier, it's up 75 and up, and then A is 65-75, B is 55-65. So every match can come down to last leg, last dart, and that's the benefit of it, right? You're not playing anybody way out of whack, and every leg, every dart, every outshot could matter. So,
and it's all about getting the players that time to work on improve their game.
Yeah, they get that many more legs in. They get, when you're playing online. So if your match is an hour, you go downstairs at 15 minutes early. You warm up, throw some practice. You play an hour, and you're back up on your couch. You're not driving out anywhere. You're not going out heavily drinking. You're not eat your dinner, and you leave out for a 7 o'clock match. You leave at 6, and you're home at midnight. You go downstairs at 6:45. At 7 o'clock, you play. 8 o'clock, you're back in. So I see a camp on there. How you doing, Mike?
Yep. That's right, Camp. We got Mr. Trenton himself on there.
Although while I have 4 of those trophies, I don't have the current one.
Roman
has it.
But
He beat me up pretty good in the semifinals.
always a contender for that.
And what do we got on the stream here? We got, looks like Mackenzie and Chris Brill, maybe? And in this board here, it's right in front of me, I can see it. It's Jeff Brezina and Brian Sweeney.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Paul Litch. Okay, Paul Lichaboric.
Liquorobic.
Paul L. And Mr. Flatfoot Brian McKenzie there. So, and it's just great to see the room. I mean, all the teams this year have some people that might not normally be here. I think Quaker City's team is probably the closest it usually is. But Old English has a few new faces here. ASL's got a few new faces. And it gives those people an opportunity to get in the room and see this and the camaraderie. You look around here and people are chatting up. Doesn't matter what color your shirt is. People are chatting up with everybody on the other teams, looking around. They're cheering their friends on. They're cheering their enemies on. Big outs are applauded across the room. So it's just absolutely a wonderful event.
Well, Gary, having you here on the microphone, anytime I have you here on talk with you, you know what I want you to talk about too.
That's fine. You got it. So
okay.
For everybody that's on the stream,
get on there.
I see 26 people here. I don't know how many are on the other stream if there's multiple, but so I run an event called Darts for Dreams, in conjunction with the Trenton Dart League and the Hall Cook Athletic Association in Hamilton. The event this year is on World Wish Day. It's April 29th, 2023. It's an all-day event where our sole purpose is to raise money for Make-A-Wish. And the money we raise goes to supporting wishes for kids in Mercer County that are facing critical illnesses. We started in 2006. We raised $5,800 that year. Last year we raised $83,000. In 17 years total now, we've raised $635,000.
sponsored about 65 wishes for kids. And we raise the money a few different ways. So if you're listening and anything interests you, we take donations, we do sponsorships for businesses that want to get involved. We collect gift cards and items that we can raffle off or auction off. We are selling, starting at the Philly Open in 2 weeks. We'll have, thank you, Timmy. Longtime supporter and sponsor, Timmy O'Brien at O'Brien's Drain Cleaning. We'll start selling a raffle for $5 to win a TV, an iPad, and a PlayStation. We'll have 3 winners, and those will start at the Philly Open. So if you talk to people that are there, or people on the Trenton Dart League, or even people in Quaker City ASL that take tickets to sell, you can do that. We sell them right up to the event. We pull it out of a barrel at that day. We'll do a 50-50 on site. What we've done the last few years, thank you, John Mead, for CJR Consulting, who's one of our league players here, helped us put a website together, like a little store. So starting in a few weeks, you'll be able to go to dartsfordreams.com, and you'll click on a raffle button, and you'll see all of our prizes. It will continue to change right up till about the week before the event. There'll be some new things that get added as I collect them. But you'll see prizes on there. You click how many tickets you want. You submit it. You give us some information. And then you are given a link that says, please pay here. Your payment goes right to Make-A-Wish through what we call a friends and family page. If you've done any fundraising stuff and you've been with people that have said, oh, my kids are doing this from their school, and they send you a link, just like that. So it's the Make-A-Wish donation page. It's got our event on it. All the money gets credited to Darts for Dreams. And when I get your receipt from that, from Make-A-Wish, sends me the receipts. I get the receipt from the raffle system. I put your ticket and your numbers out. And then that morning we put them all into the basket so that they're in there with everybody else's. People can win darts, sports memorabilia, gift cards, any number of things that we have on there. And every year the online portion gets a little bigger and bigger, because more and more people that decide they can't get to the event but want to help find a way to get to the page, they click some things and do that. I made a comment this year as I was writing my solicitation letter, let's say, and I looked at it and I said, wow, we're at 635,000, and for people that were at the first one, and I don't remember everybody that was there. I had some people, friends from work. We had it at Conduit Music Club in Trenton. We had 3 dartboards and about 50-something people, but the band brought about 25 people. So I think we had about 25 to 30 dart players there. And we raised $5,800, and when I walked away, I was talking to Bill Cobb, and I think Tommy was there, and left going, hey, we could do better next year. And for people that have been involved now many years, so Timmy's on the chat here. Troy, you've been involved many years. Many people in the room here have. Every year that the number goes up and up and up. Outside of the COVID years, we took a little hit. And it just amazes me every year how it gets there. And they go, well, someone took another $10 bill out of their pocket. Someone bought 5 more raffles, whatever it is. It just adds up. But now I look and I go, well, we're at 635,000. And after year 1, yeah, we could do better, but I don't know that 100,000 was in our heads. Like, 100,000, really? Now we're at 635. If we do another year like this, we'll be at 710,000 next year. And we've got this lookout that if we go 4 more good years, $1 million, and it just blows my mind that out of a little dart, it's not even a tournament. It's a dart day. People come out and play darts. With that we could possibly raise $1 million. Troy's heard this many times, right? We do it $5 and $10 at a time. And we could raise $1 million for kids playing darts. And any and everybody that's listening to this, that's been involved in any way, shape, or form in the last 17 years, I can't thank them enough. There's just no words to express the gratitude for the people that come by and say, oh, I'll take a ticket for that. I'll buy this. Put me in the box. Right, Timmy? It's not even fathomable, right? Like if you've been involved for the last 10 years, would you ever think that's 6 or 7 digits, 2 commas would have been in range ever? And now you look and go, maybe it is. Maybe it's 4 more years, 4 more good years. Like, mind blowing. So I don't have words. Again, everybody that's here, that's listening, that's involved, and the people in the room here, and the people that will see this later, or this or that, there are just no words to express the joy and the satisfaction that I get, and the gratefulness to everybody that's involved. So thank you, Timmy. So again, it's just there's no words, and I don't know what a million's going to look like. I don't know if balloons are going to fall out of the ceiling at Cook AA. I don't know if we're going to blow off fireworks inside the hall and burn the building down. Who knows? Who knows, right? But we're going to keep doing what we do. I mean, it's something that we get done in April. We wrap up paperwork by May. We do our tour of the Make-A-Wish Castle in June. And by September, October, it's already turning. I'm going to post some pictures next week, I think. My table in my office at home is empty right now because we had somebody come over and we had a blow-up bed in the office for some visitors. Well, I think next week I'm going to take a picture that says before and after, and I probably have about 30 prizes already. And I really haven't done any soliciting. It's just stuff. I won some stuff last week at the USO shoot. I won some stuff at Toys for Tots with Tom Lanaugh up in Queens a few weeks ago. I've got some people that have already kind of said, hey, I've got some stuff for you. I gave out some letters today, and I've got some commitments already for donations. As people know, that throughout the year, there's always the little raffles and stuff that we do in the area here. And I've got, I don't know, probably 1,500 already collected from that. There's for people that are in the area here that are interested, we've got Flyers tickets currently going. Check Darts of Philly Facebook if you're interested. It's 3 pairs of 2 tickets on the season finale at home, April 11th, but it's in the Shift 4 Club. So it's all inclusive, food, drink, and everything. The face value per ticket is $242. So a $25 chance gets you 3 chances to win 2 tickets for a night out, see the Flyers, and eat and drink until you take your Uber home. There's that. It just, and everyone else, right? Everyone knows it for all the stuff that they do as well. There's always something going on, and in general, there's nobody excluded here. The entire Philly community, and the Jersey community, and the New York guys that come down to events where we run a raffle or a 50-50. Everybody's just beyond generous for Make-A-Wish, as well as Cancer Shoot and Autism and Aid for Friends and the USO. All the events there, plus everything that comes up during the year. The stuff that a few years ago for Cindy, and the stuff this year for Todd, and these various events that come up when someone in the community needs help, and everybody just goes in their pocket and says, "What do you need? Take it." So this is an unbelievable community to do that. So again, I'll go back to the very beginning, and then I'll give it back to Troy. If you're interested in helping in any way or seeing what's going on, dartsfordreams.com. We'll get you to the page. There's a link there for donations. There's a link there for questions. There's a link there there's some stuff for sponsors, and a link to the Facebook page, which is Darts for Dreams 18. If you search on that for an event, and in a few weeks, that page will also now include a link to the raffles. Once I get some in the system and kick out my report, they'll be linked there, and you can start to buy tickets for prizes. I'll ship everything except for liquor, artwork, a big cooler, just about everything else I can ship. So again, thank you everybody. Troy, thanks for giving me a nudge there, because I don't know if I would remember to talk about it.
Oh yeah, I'm sure about that. It's always a pleasure, and you can hear just in your voice the passion that you have for the work you've done. And I know that it's an exhausting time of doing all that, and I know you've got a great network of people that help you out up and down the line.
I guess I'm hoping to see a whole bunch of raffle ticket orders come in from people in some Texas dart leagues that you're connected to there.
I'll try and see what I can. What I can do.
Is Eric?
Never know. Maybe I'll be able to get you some other sponsors from.
Hey, maybe you'll show up. Is Eric on? Do you know? Seconia? Louisville? Eric, are you here?
I haven't seen him.
Oh, okay. So Eric's another one. He was a Trenton guy for a few years, went to Louisville, came back for about a year for his job, and then his job moved him right back out to Louisville. So he's another one, right? And people in Chicago that I played with online that have done some things. There's some guys up in Minnesota, out in Colorado in the upper Midwest, upper plains out there that have got connected in every area. Yep, $20 in tickets, 25. Someone else, oh yeah, so-and-so told me about it. I bought 10 tickets. It all adds up. So anybody that's got items to donate or wants to buy tickets, I can make use of everything. Everyone knows that. Everything can make money for the kids.
I'll have to make sure I get Matt to throw that in as well too. The pages that the people can go on to.
Cool. Yeah. What do we got here? We still have Mackenzie. What do we got here? Mackenzie and I don't know who is that.
That right there is John Griffith.
John Griffith. Okay. I don't know that I know John. So that's a new face for me. And then on the Trenton board here, we've got Tommy Hoffer and Frank Gorham. So
okay.
And,
well, and this would be good news for you if I'm looking at properly.
I just saw the score. I'm like
20 to 13. That Trenton's leading Quaker right now.
Yeah, that doesn't help us though.
Yeah, but the other one might a little bit. ASL's
we need Old English to do a little beat up job on ASL. They need to take some legs from them because we didn't do well against them. So,
well, if you do your job there against Quaker and then runs good against Quakers, maybe it might be Trenton against ASL. And then the geriatric Quaker League, can just spectate.
Again, this is like I said, we're coming out to play. Our guys seem to get a little more comfortable every year, and we steal a leg here and there. Like I think there's years that we played 33 so far against Quaker City here. There's been years we didn't win 20 legs in the 51 against Quaker City. I think we look back in the history. We have a number of teams against both Quaker City and Old English Quaker City and ASL over the years. So to be at 20 right there is an accomplishment. And if we can put up another bunch here and go for a push, I mean, we'll take it, right? So it's exciting. And again, you look around the room and it's just there's new faces, there's camaraderie out here. It's why we're here. So
absolutely.
Yes.
Well, Gary, it's always a pleasure talking with you. Okay.
Yes, sir. You too. Even though you're a Cowboys fan, I'll let it slide for the week.
Okay. And this is, and for everybody not knowing, even though he's in the middle of Eagles country right now, Gary is a Giants fan.
I live on the border, right? It's like my area literally is right on the border. That 195 line is about it. So my side tends to be a little blue. People on the other side are a little more green. Once you go down to where like you were, it was 90% green.
Well, down here where I'm at, we're all stars.
Now it's all silver, right? Now it's all silver and blue.
Well, for us, we're all stars.
Good. And hopefully your move back home is going well, and your new job is doing well, and you've adjusted to things, and everything's going well there.
Everything is going all right so far.
Good.
I was telling some of the people that I was able to do commentary on Thursday for
I heard.
the AFL finals.
Yes, I wasn't around, but I heard. I saw a lot of mystery voice or the voice of ASL back in motion there.
Yeah, but I'm actually going to be coming back up this coming week. I'm flying in on Tuesday. I'm gonna be there for Tuesday, Wednesday.
Okay.
And then we're signing the paperwork, selling the house there.
Oh, good. So when are you up?
So,
you're up next Tuesday, Wednesday?
Yeah, I'll be up there for Tuesday, Wednesday, and I told people I'm gonna try my best. I haven't let the wife know this, but I'm gonna try and head up there to Columbia on Tuesday.
On what day? Tuesday for ASL finals or PSL finals?
No, it would be on Wednesday that
okay.
I would be coming up there.
Okay.
I don't think I'm gonna. Yeah, I don't get in until. So.
Okay. All right. So we'll see if they can make it happen as well here. What do we got here? 20 to 16 now. ASL 28-8. We got Tom and Frank still shooting here. If I click this button, I think we get both boards. We got John Griffith still, and Danny McCorkle. Okay. So, all right. Well, I'm going to hand it back to Matthew here, who's the only one wearing a white shirt today, I think, in the room. So that means we're going to throw hot dogs at him with mustard, and then he'll be like, hey, it's a match.
It stands out as a staff shirt if it makes you feel any better.
So it's been a pleasure here. I don't do a lot of commentary. It's been a little fun. I appreciate the chat, Troy, and everyone who's listening. But look, as I'm talking, the viewership's going down. We're losing people as I talk.
Yeah, that's what happens.
So you got to get on there and post and say, hey, Gary's gone. I'll.
It's a long day. People come in now.
Gotcha. Yeah. So again, it's been a pleasure. I might be back on a little later, maybe. Who knows? But it's a great event here. And again, for anybody that wants to help the kids in Make-A-Wish, go to dartsfordreams.com. Keep that in your bookmarks. Jump over there when you get a chance to take a look. It'll continue to update the next few months. I see Anthony's in the room now. He's looks like he's a few more beers into the room than he was a few hours ago, but that's not unexpected. I think he was on the mic before, right? Anthony was up before. So
yes, he was.
It's great to see him out here. It's unfortunate Ray can't make it, but Anthony out here with kind of his brainchild for this one, and just getting the teams together and battling it out. And it's been just a blast for 12 years now. So and again, I think Troy, as you said, right, a lot of new faces. Right, a lot of new faces for me, a lot of people that have just gotten comfortable, and the evolution of darts in the area, and stuff like that. So there's a lot of great things going on here. And for players in the area, it's unbelievable to have a choice almost every weekend of what to do. Like today, there's a bunch of us here that would probably, if this wasn't today, we'd be up at the Dirty Jersey Open. There's easily
Exactly.
4, 5, 6, 10 people in this room might have traveled up there to play Dirty Jersey Open with Dave and his team. So I haven't looked at the scoreboards there. I don't know what's happening, but who knows? And then our Jersey players, the Jersey Championship is coming up. Philly Open, first weekend of Philly, 6, 7, 8. Jersey 501.
Broadcasting live on East Coast Darts.
Oh, are you coming up for that?
No, I am not going to be able to get up there,
Okay.
but probably we'll do something like this.
Some remote work. Okay. And then, so that's the first weekend. The last weekend in January, I think it's the 28th, is the Jersey 501 Championship for the Jersey players. And then cricket is the February 18th. It's not the last Saturday because I'm going to be away. So it's the week before that. We're doing that. So also Jersey players only. And then we go into, I guess, March, and that's really when the DP series start having some regular. One in February, and the Philly majors start also, right? So the McGuinness will be in March usually.
I think our start's going to be DBPHL, followed by the Masters, followed by the Young Guns.
Oh,
and then I think we get into DBPHL 2 and then McGuinness around March.
yeah. So I'm next to Matt here, and he's already in sometime in, I guess, late January into early March. He listed off 5 events already that are down here, and that's on top of the Jersey stuff, on top of Syracuse is usually the second weekend.
February.
Right? So it's again, I think from an event perspective and opportunities for players, there's more than ever. And again, being right here where you've got an airport close by, you're close to the interstate to go west, north, or south. There's probably a 5-hour drive to something every weekend, and there's a plane ride to something else. So I just saw Dave Jerkin taking a game out there. So
Yeah, I'm going to have to find the events around here. Jump on a plane, fly out here to Dallas or some of these other
you got
locations.
a little different problem, right? Everything for you is hours away. Here, at least, it's a half an hour for stuff that's right here. Between North Jersey and Philly, it's no more than an hour to anything, except for Pat's Bar, right? That's like a 2-hour drive for me, or Sam's Irish Cottage, headed up there, and you're like, oh, it's still 2-hour drive up to the water gap there. But again, it's I'd rather have that than have to worry about getting on a plane every time I wanted to go to an event. We're fortunate here, the East Coast and particularly the Philly, Jersey, New York City area, absolutely. What's the right word? Beneficiaries of just so much darts in the area, without doubt.
Yes.
So, all right,
Yeah.
I'm going to pass it back to
Well,
Matt. I'm gonna head down.
Hey,
and my
Gary. Hey,
Right.
Gary, real quick, one last
sir.
thing before we go. Okay, I'm gonna put a task to you, and it's a tough task. All right,
Go ahead.
you need to get those guys with the Dart Player in New Jersey onto Dart Connect.
You can have that chat with Bob. We've had it. I mean, we've had it for many years now. Right? Dart Connect is about 7 years old. Right, 2015, I think. They started it up in Minuteman, and they brought it to the Philly Open, and we looked at it. Right, Trenton Dart League was an early adopter. Just even with the scoring system, just to eliminate the markers and the chalk. We were one of the first leagues. But I've had to chat with Bob many times. He shows no interest in moving for his reasons. And the one thing that I will say is that for anybody that's out there, right, does the thankless job of setting up events, running events, the work that Matt does here, and the production crew, getting things set up, stood down, captaining, all of these things that really just are generally volunteer things with little to get other than a few thank yous. It's difficult to push your will or enforce things when the option is I can do it my way or it doesn't get done. So as much as I would love to see Bob move to Dart Connect and have another league that was kind of connected there, that overall DP structure, I wouldn't want to lose the events. And if the answer is we do it on Bob's 501 scorer or don't do it at all, I want to play it and we want to do it. So,
Yeah.
Right. It's tough to criticize people who are out there doing events and running things, for the sake of everybody else that wants to play, but just wants to come out and shoot. Which is
it's actually quite easy to criticize people, Gary. It's actually very, very easy. Very, very easy to criticize people.
Who's that talking? Who else is talking? Oh, is that Steve? Is that you? Is that Steve?
Carla, you on?
What?
Listening to it the whole time. I was waiting for an awkward moment to chime in, and right about the time Gary said, "Don't criticize anybody," I said, "No, it's real easy to criticize anybody, Gary."
But it's not fair, really, right? For the majority
It's
of
not.
people
It's
that
not.
run event
Look,
stuff do it on their back, on their time, and they
So,
get
yes,
very little for it.
so-
So if the matter is different scoring system and not coordinated, but we have the
Yeah.
events, I'd rather have the events and shoot
So,
than not.
so Edgeheads, real quick. We are obviously we did just kind of jump into the live chat here. This is Gary Yorman, who from the Greater Trenton Dart League, who does a tremendous job, tons of charity tournaments and tons of charity streams and things like that up in the Trenton area. Does amazing things for Darts for Dreams and a ton of good work up there, guys. So kudos to Gary. I'm breaking the stones a little bit, but kudos to Gary, and obviously. Just he's right. When you running these things is extremely difficult. It's thankless. It's low pay. It's high responsibility. It's and when I say low pay, it really should be no pay.
Yeah.
joke over here.
So
Thank you, Steve. All right, I'm gonna hand it back to Matt. I appreciate it. Thank you, Troy. It's been a great chat. Hopefully I spoke close enough to the mic this time. Last time I was barely audible. So anyway, and thanks East Coast Darts for being here and doing all the stuff and just promoting it and getting people to see and what's going on and the level of competition that's out here in the area.
Yeah.
This is fantastic for all you guys that you guys do on this one here as well. So
I agree.
All right. I'm gonna hand it off there. I'll take off the headset. And it looks like
All right, thanks again, Gary.
23-18 against Quaker City. Woo-hoo. Exciting. I'm gonna go down there. Talk to you
Yeah,
later.
looks like 23-18. Trenton's over Quaker right now, and 33-10 ASL's over. So apparently, joined in here by none other than Mr. Carl Edge himself.
Hey, Troy.
Welcome
Well, I
to
was playing Zelda, and I got a little tap on the shoulder. Asked me to come over and stop by and hang with the boys for a little bit. And you know me, I'm a sucker for watching darts all day. I'll sit here and watch it all day as opposed to playing Zelda. So, and I've been live for going on 5 hours now. So, why not? We'll mix it up a little bit. You know what I mean? And mix some darts into the equation.
Oh, absolutely. This is good stuff here. This is good.
Yeah, I
You know?
love the. I got to tell you, I was worried. I didn't know what the setup was going to be because there's a lot of games going on, obviously,
Yeah.
down there. So I didn't know kind of what the setup was going to be. I love this setup. This 2-game setup going on right now. So you have two. You got ASL and OEDL. Sorry, OEDL going on our left there, and then on your right is Quaker City, Greater Trenton. And is PSL the 5th team, or did they drop out? Is PSL
No,
playing?
there never was a PSL. There never has been a PSL. Okay, it's
Okay.
only been these 4.
Those 4 teams. Got it.
Yeah,
Got it.
because
Got it.
most of the PSL guys are playing in these other 4 leagues. You know.
Gotcha. So there's a lot of duplication. That's in there.
Yeah.
Got it.
But
Got it.
and Timmy O'Brien, you are right. He is Carl Edge, and you're not.
That's right, baby. So this is excellent. The Lucha. Well, no, you can redeem the Lucha Carl Award, Volky. If you want me to wear a luchador mask and commentate darts, I will. Who just gave gang signs to a camera? John Meade?
That was Chris Brill.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Tell him he needs to. Never mind. I'm being nice. I'm being nice. All right, I got to put a luchador mask on. They just redeemed it in the chat. So, all right, hang on a minute.
Now I like this little. We don't have the dedicated board because we're not just watching.
Well,
I'm seeing essentially Matt's computer screen, so I'm actually able to from all venues over on the right hand side as well too. Carl obviously has his stream and his setup.
Yeah, so what I'm looking at on mine, just to give everybody a heads up on my stream, is I just have the 2 board setup going on right now, and I wanted to give you, Troy, a chance to kind of explain the format. And obviously, we see first to 1 legs, and they're accumulating points over time. And there is obviously the 2 matches going on right now with the winners playing each other in the final, but there are multiple matches going on at once here, Troy, correct?
Yes. Okay. For all the edge heads, thing. Okay. Huge shout out to Carl streaming out there to us. What we have here, we've got 4 different areas: single Dart League, City Dart League, Greater Dart League. Each team has 12, if you want to look at it, all-stars, okay, that are selected to represent their leagues, okay? Now, these 12, what they do is it's a round-robin format, so each team is going to play the other 3. It's 51 total legs on there. Now, whenever they're playing, I can't just have one person playing all 51 on there. The most that any single player can play in a round is 5 legs. Okay? And so that's why you may possibly see the same 2 people play each other all 5 of their legs, but then they swap out to someone else. You may see somebody only play 1. But then,
and at this point, Troy, will you see a matchup game played? Where will teams come in and say, "I want to match up a shooter against a shooter here to line them up"? Is that something that we'll see at this point, or not?
It's all dependent upon the captains of, okay, who's got a hot hand? Maybe I want this person playing against that person. There's no such things. It's just pretty much, okay, hey, ASL, who do you have up front? Oh, all right, I'm putting Troy. Old English, who are you putting up against him? Well, I'm going to put Carl Edge up against him.
Right.
Okay.
Got it.
And we'll report back who won that leg. And they may come up and they're like, Troy, stay there. And Old English may say, you know what? I'm going to put up this person against Troy's leg. or they may keep you there.
And it sounds like, and it looks like at this format, we're playing team darts. It's not one player, correct? Or is it one guy? Is this 1v1 right now we're looking at? So am I looking at?
It's 1v1, but it is for the team.
Got it. So I'm
Okay.
looking at on top, obviously on top of the board there, I'm looking at, looks like Mike McLean on the top board there, and I can't tell without my glasses, and they've got the Lucha Carl redemption on my channel right now, so I'm wearing a luchador mask, so I can't actually see. It looks like Jamal is playing, and I don't know who that is. He's playing from Greater Trenton there.
He is that right there is Jamal Pegg on the bottom and the right side. That's Jamal Pegg going up against Dave Jerkin.
Got it.
And the other one is actually, it looks like I think that's Brian Knowles going up against Chris Brinkman. Okay. Chris is in the blue shirt.
Oh yeah, Chris in the blue shirt. Right. Yep.
Yeah. And then on the bottom, the one that you see are throwing right now, that's
Dave Jerkin,
Troy. That's Dave Jerkin. Yeah, Dave Jerkin down the bottom there. Okay.
Jamal Pegg.
Okay.
So
sorry guys, I'm back.
With those 51, they play all 51 legs. And then at the end of the thing, once they're done with the complete round robin, okay, they take the top 2 point getters, top 2 point teams. And those two will play the championship for the Fischer Cup.
Got it.
Now,
so every leg in this, guys, Edgeheads, every leg becomes huge now. Is what Troy. So there's no legs off. I mean, so what you want, if you're playing 51 legs, you're really trying to become the top 2 points. So it's not like you have your eye on a certain number of legs to win, or it's not like a typical format where you might play first to 11. It's a best of 21. This would be just simply we're trying to accumulate as many points as you possibly can. And you're going to see some different shooters. You'll see different scoring shooters and averages across the board, depending on what you're looking at. You may see, up top there, it looks like you got Brinkman, who is averaging. I'm sorry, that might be Dave Jerkin, who's averaging in the hundreds right there. It looks like.
Yep.
Which is crazy.
Yeah, that's some good qualities up and down the line. Okay, people shooting up and down. So, I mean, if we're looking at like currently right now, this is the second round of this, and looking at the total points again, they're playing all 51 currently.
That was McLean up top. That wasn't Knowles, by the way. That was McLean.
Was it McLean? No,
McLean's not here today. McLean's not here today.
That's Knowles?
No, that's Knowles.
That's Knowles.
Oh, okay. God, he's like a doppelganger for McLean. Holy cow. You could have fooled me on that.
If you're looking at the point totals, what I'm seeing is ASL and Old English. ASL's currently got 36 points to Old English 13. Okay, so they've played 49 out of the. And then on the other side, Trenton is actually up 25-20.
On Quaker City.
Yes.
Okay.
Which, if Trenton holds off and wins that one there, that's going to be a little minor upset.
I would think so. Yeah. And by the way, guys, if you guys are on my channel now and you want to watch this live, I'm actually watching it on like a 5-second delay. It's twitch.tv/East Coast Starts. If you don't already follow them, guys, go on over, give those guys a follow. Say hi to Troy. Say hi to Matt Forkin and my guys over there at East Coast Starts who are streaming live here from Philly. What's wrong?
And again, we appreciate everybody joining us, whether you're joining us with
off the
Carl's feed, with our feed, because we're on not only Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube as well. East Coast Starts USA. So
let's do a little shout out. I got a shout out for you guys. I got a shout out command. Let's do a little shout out command here for you guys. And I think we'll put some music on, guys, and play some vibey music here. There's the little shout out for East Coast Starts.
Carl, I'm glad I was able to twist your arm and get you on here.
Well, if you want, do you really want my honest take here?
Of course I do. Why
Okay.
would I ask you if you're not going to be honest?
You want my honest take?
Yeah, of course.
I'll give you a very honest take. Very honest take. It might be hot. Why am I not in that room?
I'm more than happy to have you here in this room.
No. I'm not.
Playing.
Much
Oh,
as I
playing?
love you, Matthew.
Uh,
Much as I love you, Matthew, and I would do anything for you guys and help you guys out at East Coast Darts. Little sus not having the B division champion in there.
So
Just gonna say it.
to be honest with you, I would agree. But this is my first season on the board. I was not involved with roster
No, I get it.
in any
get
way.
it.
I actually had to beg Kevin and Brittany to send me the roster about 6-7 days ago, just so I know who the hell was on it. No, you're not wrong, especially the way you shot all season. I don't know if they gave a
Yeah, it's all right.
courtcy or
It's-
whatever it
again,
is,
it's
but
not a knock at anybody that was selected. By the way, you want my honest opinion, my honest look at things. I wasn't exactly pleased when the roster was announced. I'll be very honest. To be honest with you, all it did was fuel me. Thanks a lot, actually, for not picking me because I'm playing some of the best darts of my life right now.
Well,
So bring it on.
I just went on record. I had no involvement with selecting
No,
the
you're
team.
fine. I'm not.
I don't
pointing the
think
finger,
I don't
and
think Troy did as well.
no sour grapes from me. No sour grapes from me at all. It's no problem. Actually, I appreciate the kick in the butt to play better. I appreciate it.
Hey, Carl, that's what we should have done. Is I'd mentioned this earlier, and posted up on there because there's a number of people that we could have set up a remote team. Me, you, Timmy O'Brien, Camp. We can get Kelly Gallagher from Houston.
I understand something. I keep what we do at East Coast Darts separate from anything that goes on within these leagues and boards. And to be honest with you, I'm half serious, I'm half joking, I'm half breaking stones simply because it's not easy. There's a lot of moving parts. A lot of people are involved. I completely get it. It's no big. It really is no big deal as far as in the grand scheme of things. But I keep separate what we do together at East Coast Darts from here. Is it's great darts here from Jamal coming right off the rip here. Nice 134. Woo, Jay. Okay, Jay. Yeah,
Oh,
boy.
All right, we got Mitch jump there into the chats, wanting to know he's back. Welcome back, Mitch. What'd you miss?
A lot of good darts is what he missed.
Yeah, you're missing some good darts. We'll get I know we're on the latter end right now so as soon as this kind of wraps up, okay. Right now, what you're seeing is Trenton again.
Troy, you're cutting out a little bit.
What's that?
Trenton versus Quaker City. This
It's
is
like it's Trenton Quaker City coming in here that you're seeing here. Looks like Jay.
27-21 right now is what I'm seeing. 27-21.
correct.
Wow.
And I think 4 games are being played right now.
Currently, Trenton is up 27. And I know that Old English and ASL just finished up their second.
Correct.
And I'm not sure on the exact total.
It was a 37-14 win in favor of ASL.
37-14, that right there. And that's a big win for ASL.
Well, it does cut. They're currently point leaders at 65. Quaker City has a few games in hand going on right now. Quaker City did win 39-12 in the first round against OEDL. So,
Well, that puts them at 60 currently.
So the whole concept then, guys, is each of the teams will play each other once, basically. Then the top 2 point getters go on to the finals. Is kind of the idea here, right?
Yeah.
Got it. Nice start from Jamal Pegg there. Nice start from Jamal to win that leg. Good average too out of him. 60 plus, 68 there from Jamal. Good stuff out of him.
Yeah, Camp. It was ASL was 37.
37-14. I can't tell if Troy's cutting out just on stream or just in my headset. So
He's cutting out with me as well, Matt. I'm not sure if it's a mic input. Obviously standing. I've got a standing mic. If depending on what the mic setup that he has, it may cut in or out. I may send you one, Troy. Off stream, I'll get you your address and send you a good one to hook up to your laptop. I got a couple decent. I've got a couple decent ones sitting around here, or even Matt. We could even do like a Turtle Beach, sort of like a base Turtle Beach with like the headset type of deal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, headset mic would probably work for.
Would probably work even better for him. Yeah.
Well, I can let you know right now. Honestly, I'm not the microphone and speaker on my laptop.
Yeah, it's occasionally, Troy. I mean, Volky, you're in the chat. It's occasionally cutting out for me. I don't know if it is for my guys on my stream as
Hey,
well.
this
Matt
is
Matt was,
this is week 2 of stream 2 going remote. We will work out kinks.
yeah, 100%.
Well, hey guys, I'm going to mute myself because I do have something I'm going to try to set up.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. So
Okay. Giddy up.
let me know. I'm going to mute myself for a minute.
Giddy up. All right, so guys, welcome in everybody that's joining us. All the East Coast Darts guys that are out there hanging in there. My name's Carl Edge. All the Edge heads that are live here in my chat as well. Guys, welcome in. Happy Saturday. We are watching the Fischer Cup. They're just concluding, I believe, the second round here. Matt, am I correct? This is what's finishing up right now?
That is correct. We'll probably go into a 15, 20-minute break where we'll stare at nothingness for a little while.
It's okay. So, and everybody, if you're just joining us, obviously over here on my channel, go on over to East Coast Darts on Twitch. Give those guys a follow. Tell them I said what's up. Tell them that I'm Carl Edge and they're not. Whatever you got to do. Come on in here and say what's in here. It's a fun tournament. It's a fun tournament. You have 4 leagues that are going at it here. You have Quaker City, which they shoot. It's a team league that shoots every Thursday. The Advanced Singles League, which is the league that I'm in, that shoots every Thursday as well, but it's a singles league. Greater Trenton, I believe, is a mix. Correct, Matt? That's a mix?
I to be honest with you, I don't know how Trenton works. Troy would be my kind of liaison on how that league. Well, Gary's no longer in the booth, but
Gotcha.
I
and
think
then you have OEDL, which obviously is a team.
It's a team format, but OEDL is more of a kind of a flex format in that they do have triples, doubles, and singles matches.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, there was a board dedication too to Terry Marcelo today. The video I saw went great, went awesome. There was a board dedication today.
Long overdue.
Agreed.
For those that didn't order the East Coast Darts shirt, but at least have seen it, Terry Marcelo is sitting right up on the front as a tribute to what she's done in darts.
Yeah.
Not just for herself, but in the Philadelphia and Trenton areas, and around the country. To be honest with you.
100%.
Had some, for those that aren't familiar with Columbia Social Club, you can kind of see us switch over here to the hall and see we honor our shooters with retiring a board after them. It's Frank Gorham. I'm sure at some point we'll maybe have that honor. But this year we've had a few board changes. A bit controversial, but for those deserving, Russ Jasinski, Anthony Marquet, Terry Marcelo. Really,
it's hard too. You're limited number of boards down there, and it's not that the people you take down are no longer being honored. It's just simply there's different influences that happen over time.
Well, it does put a little pressure.
I don't know. Yeah, 100%.
Pressure and thought on our part because we don't want to ruin anyone's legacy, but there's a handful of shooters that are still contributing in a high level, not only just throwing darts but helping promote darts, that we'd like to honor them and give them the chance to appreciate seeing their name retired over top of a board, cement their place in history, but it also creates the challenge for us to how do we keep those that have already had that honor and make sure that when people come into the hall that there's still a place that they can see their legacy, even though their name may not be over top of the board.
Yeah, I'm going to run and get a glass of wine, man. I'll be right back, man. Edgeheads, hang tight. You're watching East Coast Darts here live on my channel. Yeah.
In the heart of Philadelphia, Columbia Social Club.
Yeah.
There's who I like to call my first captain. I think it was Michael's first captain as well. Met Michael Peter, the Slim Reaper you see on camera. He's obviously the tall and skinny one. We both started shooting darts around the same year. Frank Gorham was our first captain in a summer league. And as that league progressed, they realized we actually knew what we were doing. The team was unfair, but current vice president of Quaker City English Dart League, Frank Gorham, phenomenal ambassador to darts in Philadelphia. The Slim Reaper, one of our young guns, big up-and-comer. Just missed out on Premier League points for the 2022 Premier League, which was a recap of the 2021 season. He lost in the play-in format. His first Fischer Cup, a representative of ASL. Not going to talk much about Brian McKenzie. He's a longtime dart shooter, longtime member of the ASL Fischer Cup team, and probably one of the toughest shots in Philadelphia. I'm going to switch the camera over here. Not that the game's happening, just give an idea of what these guys are doing while they warm up.
All right. Hey, Matt, let me tell me if this sounds a little bit better.
You kind of sound like you're talking in a tunnel, but you're not cutting out as much if that's any better.
Okay, I got a little earpiece in, that some little wireless earpieces in, and we'll see if that will help.
Do you have like the headphones that came with your iPhone?
Yeah, but the problem is that those are the C cable, the C.
Oh, got you.
I don't have one of the adapters.
Fair enough. We'll work with what we have here. If it gets worse, I'll tell you go back to the laptop mic. Maybe get you yelling a little bit in your apartment. Troy, I am going to step away if you keep everyone engaged if you feel like it. If not, we'll just, kind of hang out. Obviously, a match is not happening right now. Michael and Frank are just throwing around. I want to let the viewers just kind of see how they warm up, show their ability on what they hit. I'm going to check in with Kevin to see how much longer until our round 3 starts up.
Okay.
All right. Be right back.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a little bit better. I mean, you're muffled, but I can. That's good though. It sounds certainly much clearer. We're less cut out. That's for sure.
Well, one of the things I did, and I know I'm gonna probably sound a little bit echoey. I got a little pair of wireless headphones.
Oh, okay.
Earbuds that I've got in. So I don't know how much that'll go. I might end up being a little bit echoey just I'm in a.
That's all right. Terrible. Doesn't sound terrible.
Yeah. I was actually meaning to go and get a.
I'm going to give you a couple recommendations on ones you can use, Troy, and I'll even look at. I mean, I don't know. Matt probably can tell me if I'm sounding clear, or if I'm coming through clear on his. I don't have his stream. I mean, I have his stream up. I'm watching it, but I don't have the volume up, so I can't hear myself to hear if I'm coming through clear or not. So.
Oh, you're coming through clear. I can hear you just fine.
Yeah, I got an actual like a boom mic set up, like a Howard Stern deal.
Well, yeah, because you're Carl Edge and I'm not.
Well, it's simply, you got to remember, you got the stream set up. For me, it's a little bit easier just to kind of set it up that way. So.
Yeah, and I know that whole bit. I helped my son pick out headphones and microphone for his streaming and everything that he does.
So it looks like you got Frank Gorham eyeing up against Mike Peters. So is this then would look like ASL versus Quaker City, and then OEDL versus Greater Trenton, I guess, on this round. Is that where we're at here?
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, that's the setup that should be happening next.
Got it.
Yes.
Okay. So what you're seeing too, guys, if you're not familiar, obviously this is the Columbia Social Hall in Northeast Philadelphia. Beautiful hall, beautiful dart. It's the dart mecca, so to speak, of Northeast Philly here with all the boards they have. That's in there. Short of when they trick out and set up the Philadelphia Open with all the boards, which is crazy. So I'm looking forward to it.
Inside that hall, they've got 16 boards in the main hall, another 5 boards over in the bar area, and then even like 5 more boards upstairs as well. So, yeah, that's just a ton of boards, and as you said, it's the dark mecca of Philadelphia.
Everybody wants to be.
But Steve, I always appreciate what you're doing for.
No problem, Troy. I'll be honest with you, I was literally playing Zelda. I was doing a retro. I played some Fortnite today with Trip. And then decided to play some Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening from the old Game Boy Color days. And then, my phone, the Nextel, as I say, it went off, and Mr. Forkin sent me a little note, and I, got to swallow your pride sometimes, man. Help out the boys. That's the gig, brother.
Yeah. Well, I can tell you, you're.
Listen. But I'm also not going to sit here. I'm not. It's not going to let it bother me. But I'm also not going to sit here and lie to anybody and tell me it didn't bother me. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like it didn't bother me. It didn't bug me or nothing. Of course, it bugged me.
Oh, I know. I mean, there's a few others.
I'm sure I'm not the only one. Yeah. I'm sure I'm not the only one. So, won't be the last time. It's okay. Yeah. Not easy. Not easy for sure. But.
Well, for anybody else wanting little updates and such along those lines.
Yeah, where are we at time? Where are we at scoring wise?
Well, if I was looking at the previous, okay.
Yeah.
So I know ASL defeated Old English 37-14. Okay. So that's going to put. I know in the first round, ASL.
Is it on Dark Connect, Roy?
Not showing the grand totals. It's not.
Oh, got it. Okay. Got it. Okay.
I have the results from the first round. So ASL in the first round had 29. They scored 29. Okay. So we add in get that 29, add in the 7 that they got right now. That's putting them at 66. Okay.
So, it was 27 and 39, so they're at 66?
37-29.
37-29, so 66 there. ASL sitting on 66 points then is what we're looking at.
Okay. Quaker City in the first round had 39. Okay. I'm not sure what the grand total was for what they just did. ASL's at 66. Quakers at 63. Quakers at 63.
Got it. Okay.
And Trenton, they are at 49 total.
Okay.
Okay, because Trenton took 22 the first round, and then 27 in that second round.
And then how about Old English? What's Old English at right now?
Old English having won 14 in that second round, and they only took 12 in the first. They're at 26.
26.
Okay.
Got it. I'm gonna put the stats up on my screen on my stream here, Troy, in case people want to follow along, and then you just kind of update me, and I'll kind of keep a running total for us, so that we know where we're at. That'll at least help us go from there. That'll at least help us kind of get along that.
Yep. And thanks to Timmy O'Brien in the chat, posting things up in there. So thanks to him.
Yeah, what's up, TOB?
Yeah.
What's up,
Cam also jumping up in the chats as well.
Yeah, there's my Delco guys. Okay, the Delco guys are in the house. I like it.
So I was also watching a little bit of the worlds happening. You know?
Yeah, so this is hysterical what I've got going on right now. So I've got you guys on my iPad. I'm streaming. So on my PC, I've got that. And I've got the worlds turned down on my phone.
Yeah, I've got
4 devices of darts going on right now, bro.
I got you're right, Bill Morgan. Timmy is the man. Okay. But I got the stream set up on my laptop. I'm pulling up the stuff on Dart Connect to see the things on my iPad, and I've been watching the world. And I've been watching the worlds on my phone as well.
Yeah, it looks like we got Menzies and Portela here. I got to tell you something. I feel for Diego Portela. If you guys don't know the story about Diego, and you ever get a chance, go back and watch something. Go back and watch the story of Diego Portela and the issues he had with anxiety and being on stage and suicide. And he actually was brave enough to talk about it, went and got help. PDC helped him, and now he's back on stage at the Alley Pally, playing against Cameron Menzies. So you know what I mean? Like, it's just one of those things where, Troy, you got to love stories like that when guys battle through. Oh, Mrs. Educate here.
It's good stuff there. And you're right. This next one, this is going to be a good battle right here coming up next, because we're going to have Quaker City going up against ASL on one side, and then Trenton on the other side against Old English. I'm gonna let you know, if one or the other, either Quaker or ASL, falters a little bit, Trenton could jump up and take one of their spots.
Trenton's only 14 points, Troy, off of Quaker City right now, and only 17 off of ASL. So obviously they got to keep this going straightforward. And it looks like everybody's warming up now to get that next round underway.
Okay, I'm not sure remember who the different things are. I'm not sure who Group 215 is.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Over there in our Twitch chat saying, Troy, what's up, Group? Got to remember who that is.
Well, they're obviously a huge fan of you, as they've typed in the chat all letters.
Well, I mean, I don't have the fan base Carl Edge has, but I try.
You got a bigger fan base than I do, Troy. You're not being nice to yourself. Come on, brother.
No, I think they just like listening to my crazy country twang.
Well, it's definitely missed. I definitely miss seeing you, brother. That's for sure. There's no shortage of that, my man. No shortage of that.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean. And I told people previously, and I want to say it again now that you're on here. Okay, Matt and I, we've been working that stream, doing this stuff, but the help that you have given us.
Get out of here.
Twitch. No. This is one time I want you to keep your mouth shut.
Okay.
And I know that's so hard for you. Okay.
Okay, go.
But for all the edge heads out there and everyone. Carl Edge right here, he has helped out working with us on Discord just so that we can bring this stuff to you. I mean, where else are you going to get to see this type of setup to where we're broadcasting darts from Philadelphia? He is off in one of the suburbs of Philadelphia at his house broadcasting it to you worldwide. I am down in Texas.
Yep.
Jumping on here, helping y'all out, passing along the time, and everything else. I mean, man, this modern technology stuff from my old ass, this is good stuff.
Well, there's lots of ways for us to still make this work, and you got good people involved that just want to grow the game of darts. And to be fair, you got a great community in Philadelphia. There's not a shortage of, a lot of good-headed people, that are down there that just want to make Philadelphia, the darts of Philly grow. And I lump Trenton in there because a lot of folks that are in Northeast Philadelphia play in Trenton and vice versa. The John Meads of the world, the Gary Yormans, the Roman Simics of the world, a lot of really, really phenomenal people that not only are great shooters, but are great people on and off the board. And that's key in making things like this. You have people like Kevin Eganoff in Philly that does all the charity streams and all the charity tournaments and stuff he does for the community. It's just not stuff that gets talked about enough. It's a great community to be a part of. There are goods and bads a part of every community, but there's more goods than there are bads. Out of Philly for sure.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, and that's one of the things I've told people throughout the years. I mean, this little bit of the time I was able to spend there within the Philly community, about a dozen years working and playing and dealing with those guys. That they, for me as an outsider, welcomed me in, and the continuity that they have, the desire to help each other grow and help each other out in bad times too.
Yeah, I mean, and I'll speak to Troy specifically. When I first kind of came down and started doing some of the more larger tournaments, Troy just kind of scooped me up and brought me into his practice regimen and Troy and Timmy O'Brien, quite frankly, brought me and just kind of scooped me up and saw that I wanted to play and wanted to get better and, really, really spent a lot of time they didn't need to spend with me, quite frankly. And they did an amazing, job. And there's a lot of that goes on in Philly. Not just within our ranks, but across the board that I see where guys are really trying to work with other people. By the way, in the background there, you see Brian Sweeney. Look at Brian Sweeney in the house there. Okay.
Oh yeah, Brian Sweeney.
Okay, Sweeney.
You got Mick Sweeney back there too.
I see Mick in the back there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess Mr. Craig sitting down there. Old Mr. Craig down there. Okay. I call him Mr. Craig. He tells me to call him every time I see him. Go, okay, Mr. Craig.
Yeah, Johnny Holland right there warming up.
Yeah, huge. Speaking of huge, Jason Yoder's like 11 foot tall. He's like Manute Bol sitting next to in that group. Holy cow!
Yeah, there's Walt Hicks.
Yeah, Walt Hicks in the back area. Yeah. See Walt in the back area too. Yeah.
Yep.
This is it.
Yeah, I had Anthony Marquet on earlier talking with him.
I'm going
and we were talking about the I think I was breaking up a little bit. We were talking about the Quaker City team. It was like the that's a geriatric league. All these old hats.
You got some younger heads on that Quaker City team. You got Ray Wolf there. He's a little bit younger. You got, has Rick Archangel ever not worn a hat, by the way? Come on, Rick.
I don't know. Maybe we'll have to throw that out too.
A little bit of a scuffle here on the camera. I like it. A little bit of jawing going on here between Sweeney and B-Mac. There's Dave Winskett in there. He got shoved out by and Yoder, looks like. I wonder if these guys have any idea that they're on camera right now.
Oh, I'm sure they do, and I don't think they care.
No.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll have to throw it out to some of the old hats out there, Timmy and some of the others, if we've ever seen, Ricky without a hat on.
I've never seen him without a hat on, ever.
I don't think I have either.
Yeah, he's still got it on. Formal tournament,
Yeah, but I don't think he's playing.
you know. But oh man, this is just good stuff right now. It's just good stuff.
Yeah.
Well, hey Carl, what I'm going to do, I'm going to take a
Okay.
take a little pause. I'm going to mute myself here.
All right, go right ahead. Let me know when you're back in.
Will do.
All right, guys. So this is the Fischer Cup 2022 Fischer Cup. Again, if you're just joining us right now, the current point total is ASL in the lead with 66 points after 2 rounds. Quaker City in second place with 63 points. The Greater Trenton Dart League is in third place with 49 points. And OEDL is in fourth place with 26 points. Remember, the top 2 teams after the round robin will move on. It looks like that there is like a team rah-rah going on right now. I'm not really.
Don't worry, Steve. I'm back. There is multiple team rah-rahs going on, little team meetings as we get into this final match.
This is a team meeting here. Yeah. Team meeting here between the Quaker City guys. It's like Mick's firing them up. Mick's firing up the Quaker City guys for sure here. And again, Rick Archangel still with a hat on. I mean, that's not taking it off. I think he goes. I swear he sleeps in that thing. I think he showers in that hat, Matt.
To be honest with you, he probably does. He very rarely does not have his hat on.
I've never seen him with it on. I've never not seen him with it on.
Come to a Philly major, and he will have the hat off only while he throws darts. And then the second the match is over, the hat goes immediately back on.
I've never even seen it. I got to be honest with you. I've never seen it with it all.
Steve, there's a handful of guys you don't recognize. Yeah, I mean, you see them all the time, but
yeah, without a hat on.
would they take the hat off and you like introduce yourself? People that come to mind: B.J. Ray, Tom Boyce, Rick Archangel, sometimes Timmy O'Brien if you didn't know him.
B.J. Ray is 100% that guy. By the way, 100% that guy. Because I've shot with B.J. I love B.J. to death. One of my favorite human beings on the planet. I love B.J. But he doesn't. He always had the hat on every time I got him.
His 3 bugaboos where he doesn't wear a hat are weddings, funerals, and dart majors. It's the only time you will see him without a hat. Ironically enough,
this should be.
There's a lot at stake.
We have ASL going up against. Who is ASL against on this round here?
Quaker City.
Oh, so you got ASL Quaker City. So if one of these teams falters and Greater Trenton shoots the lights out here against OEDL, you could have a major upset on your hands here, Matt, in my opinion.
Quaker City, and talking to a handful of guys called Joe Craig, Jason Yoder, who were saying we're going to blow ASL out and just kind of solidify it. The worst thing that can happen for both ASL or Quaker City is that, they split with a handful of games. Could go either way.
Okay.
And kick it over to dual screen here. I think there's already a match underway.
Oh, maybe, yep. Maybe there.
I don't know if our score.
Well, and is it
changed.
5 total? Is it 5 total legs they're allowed to play within the 3 round robins?
No, so a shooter
round robin they're allowed.
A shooter is capped at 5 legs within a round.
Got it. Okay.
Max of 15 games in the round robin is what you can play.
Your second Dart Connect, by the way, is not loading. I don't know if you see that or not.
I do see that. I don't know if the code changed. Give me 2 seconds.
Okay. That's fine. You're good. And I don't know that your first one is.
The first one is not up and running yet. I think they're just warming up.
Okay, no problem. So again, your top screen, guys, video-wise, is the board to the left. The bottom video screen that you see there is the board to the right if you're just joining us. Again, my name's Carl Edge. I am broadcasting live from the edge of town here in Berks County, Pennsylvania. I am doing it remotely here through the East Coast Darts folks. And they are in Northeast Philadelphia. This is the Fischer Cup, where the 4 leagues, so to speak, of Philadelphia all compete head-to-head with their all-star group, their all-star cast, so to speak, for a chance at raising the Ray Fischer Memorial Cup. Ray Fischer was a longtime Philly Dart contributor, huge in the history of Philly Darts. As I know, I'm kind of vamping here as our esteemed producer Matt Forkin is fixing our setups for the dart matches that will be streamed here.
Nothing is ever good streaming.
It's good.
They changed the
code. Technology, brother. Listen,
change the codes on me, man.
technology's great, Matthew, and it's also horrible because, again, I'm able to do this with you guys remotely, and obviously that's awesome. The horrible thing is when the code changes and we have to go in there and fix it again.
Well, that's my job. That's why I'm here running around like an idiot. If you've seen me
So
running past the camera or two while Troy and Carl are talking.
yeah, definite nail biter here, Matt. As we go in here to this next round, Cell only holds a 3-point lead over Quaker City, and they will face Quaker City in this round. To me, the biggest opportunity for a steal here is Greater Trenton. They got to be locked in here.
Well, I mean, if you look at the first two rounds, Old English is not shooting well. Actually, Damien's probably been their best shooter today. He's won a lot of matches. He's been dealt with the task of dealing with top shooters on certain teams, and he's come away pretty clean. But the rest of his team is not giving him much support. I think even if they were somehow to win, 51-0, they're still short on getting in. I mean,
I don't even think that they could do it at this point. I mean, you're talking about them being at 51-0. They would be at 77. That means ASL or Quaker City aren't going to win 14 legs, which is, I don't think it's impossible in my view.
I don't. I mean, anything is possible, but you're talking almost like a 40-11 win somewhere.
Yeah. For those of you that aren't watching the PDC as well, Ryan Meikle eked out Lisa Ashton 3-2 to win his match. Lisa coming the closest so far out of all the ladies in the tour, although Bo Graves played really well. Willie O'Connor was phenomenal in that match.
He's the Magpie, man. He did what he's been doing for the last year or two. He's very consistent, very steady.
He's had his moments in some of these that have been there, as it looks like, as we're back here, Greater Trenton against OEDL. I'm not sure who the shooters are at the moment.
That's Jeff Rosina.
Yep.
Jeff Rosina and Damian Trout.
On double eight here, Troy. Double four now.
Yeah, it's Jeff Rosina going up against Damian Trout.
Okay.
And I think Damian just took that first one.
He did. So Carl's a little more of a delay.
I'm a hair behind you guys.
Yeah, he's touched back. And yeah, Kelly Gallagher with the setup that we've got now. Yeah, there is a chance for you to potentially get all set up and do a guest comment all the way over there to Houston.
If I go to Matt's, will it be ahead of mine? I'm looking.
Are you're looking at Discord, or are you looking at
No, I'm actually on internet. So I'm going to get off the internet this way. I'm going to bring my Discord over here, and let's watch this through Discord, everybody. Hello, Carl.
Discord? You'll probably be a 1-2 second delay from what I've seen with Troy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about a 15-second delay on the stream, but through our Discord, it's only about a second delay.
Yeah.
Looks like right now we got Benny warming up. I don't know if he's going to be next up on that side.
I believe he is, and he's going against the ASL board member, non-ASL team member, Miss Brittany Jasinski.
Let's make this a little bit larger. I'm gonna blow up my Discord, guys, so it'll be a little bit quicker.
Unfortunately, you're stuck with here. I can try and make these cameras a little bigger.
You're good. You're good, big guy. I can make it work.
For those watching, normally the remote commentators have
You're good.
dedicated camera, just not with the extent of what we got going on. I'm going to go back to dual here.
And you're talking about Carl. You talk about Gucci. This is for the Philadelphia dart players. This is their Gucciest day of the year.
It's up there. The Open's got it. You got to feel like the Open is sort of still the Mecca, Troy, right? I mean, we got to. But I guess if you're in a league, I get it.
Well, I mean,
you know what I mean?
For the golf fans out there, this is as close as we get to the Ryder Cup for darts in Philadelphia.
100%. That's a great analogy of what it is.
And that's why we have Matt here.
In the back.
Yeah, that's why I live, 25 minutes away. I lug all the stuff around. I got to tell you, Troy, I really missed you today setting up because everyone kept asking, "Can I help you?" I was like, "You don't know where the cords go. Just go away." Versus Troy, at least know he's like, "I plug this in here, this in there, this in there. If you got to move it, move it."
I love it.
Yeah, that's a.
It's
Yeah, you're
it's
doing
not
a great
easy,
job
Matt.
there,
It's
Matt.
not easy, bro.
No, it's not. And when you have a a PC build
And
that
no offense to other people, by the way, you can't just come in and go, "Okay, cool, we'll just do it."
oh well,
no.
I mean that was
You
almost
don't know
a
what you're doing.
big 133 there by Brittany. But no, you're absolutely right. I mean, it took Troy. I mean, he can keep me honest. Maybe I told him once to do it when I had to go on vacation.
Yep.
And then from there, he got an idea of where the cords went. Even when we went to the PC build, maybe 6-7 streams before he's like, I know you like to put this one here and that one there for whatever reasons. So he just kind of did that.
Yeah.
All kinds of, well, that's USB 3. It's got to go here. That's USB 2. It can go there. It's little nuances to setup and breakdown.
Yeah.
Breakdown is
Well,
my
for
favorite
those of y'all
part, though.
watching over there, those of y'all watching on the streams joining us there, we got Brittany Jasinski against Benny Aquino on the bottom and the right-hand side. And it looks like Ed Bulmer just took out a big out going up against Jason Yoder. Oh, my gosh. I'm going to have to do quick calculations. I want to say there was 130 out. I think he just took out.
Wow.
Maybe even more. Let's see. I think it was more than that. Okay. I think it was 146. I think he actually took, because it looked like trip 20, trip 18,
Yeah.
double 16.
Yep.
Ed's, someone
It's
that's
not
been
showing for me here.
struggling of late.
I'm gonna get out of this.
He's had a very strong day.
I'm gonna go back to my internet just because it's just not as big as I like it. Give me a second.
Not the view you want to see. That's all
Yeah,
right.
I want it to be a better view, for you guys. That's not fair to what you guys are serving up. So that's fine. This is better.
Well, again, it's whenever I was looking at jumping on here doing a little commentary, it's with this format here because how we're bouncing around between different players, different stuff and all. I wasn't looking so much at commenting directly on this player and such. It's more about the tournament itself and the overall point tallies and everything else.
100%.
I mean, to focus on one match, and I know I started this with the Terry Marcelo singles for the lady shooters in the city. It's the first time I did the duel. It's commentating's hard because there's just a lot going on, but you can kind of.
I don't think you guys have to focus on one match necessarily. I just think it's good that you have a lot of darts going on, a lot of darts being thrown. You show sort of the volume of what this community really truly is. I mean, the volume of what's there is what this is all about.
Well, I mean, when you put in perspective that you got 2 matches on stream right now, and that's 1/8 of the games that are happening in this hall right now.
Correct. Yes.
You don't want to show any favoritism to anybody on a certain board. There's obviously a preferred board with.
It's also a preferred board, by the way. So keep this in mind, people, as we're watching. It's a preferred board for Matt to set up a camera as well. So, quite frankly, he's going to set up into a corner where he's not going to interfere with people walking all over wires, potentially tripping down, falling, pissing down their legs,
Hitting cameras.
falling on their face. Like, we just don't want it.
In the context of things, and it happened today with Terry Marcelo getting her name honored on top of a board. We are actually streaming off of the Fischer board and the Furphy board. And while I was setting up the cameras, I looked at Kevin and said, we couldn't use Terry's board for the stream, just kind of homage to the
but
day.
Again, where the setup of the board is, Matt's important for what you're trying to do.
Oh, well,
it's not as
I have some ample room that could have played with a little bit, but
looks like Benny and Brittany are going at it again there on that right board there, guys. Huh?
I mean,
oh yeah, it is.
Benny got the better of her in the first, but Brittany started to come on strong late. She's in a good position here. Just misses her bowl.
And
I'm going to switch it over. Let's just
Carl,
focus on this one.
Yeah, Carl, this is one of those things I was telling you. the team captain may want to have them run back. Same. Hey, you're throwing hot. Stay on the board.
Right.
Well, there's a strategy to it too, because every team gets 2 home boards, 2 away boards, and the home board, whoever you call for your home board, gets to go first. So there's an element of strategy on who you're gonna give the advantage to going first or second. I know historically ASL always shot Timmy O'Brien on an away board because, well, he's Timmy and he can just do that.
So
no, I think they just wanted him to go away. Just kidding, Timmy. I know you're watching. Kidding.
Oh my God.
Brittany gave herself a chance at it right there, but couldn't close.
Benny stepping up, decided to split that 38. Eyeball in that double 16. Oh, I don't think he caught it.
That's double 8.
Oh, Brittany.
Oh, that's a bust.
Oh, no.
Give Benny another chance. Double 8. Just outside again. Did he catch that third dart?
Yes, he did.
Yep.
Don't look now. Benny Aquino getting him a couple of points on the board there. Trenton, I'm telling you guys, they're in striking distance if they play this the right way.
Well, they've always had a strong roster of shooters, but like Gary was saying earlier, it's after you get past those first 4 or 5, the drop off was so steep. But now this year, they may not have the best shooters in the room, but they have very good shooters. They're a very deep team. They can compete against anybody. It's probably the best team they've had in the last 5-6 years to put up here.
They got a good squad.
As I'm looking at this right now, if I'm looking at the point totals correct, right now AS is up 5-0 on Quaker and is up 8-3 on Old English.
Oh, that's a nightmare for Quaker City. That is a nightmare scenario right there, Troy.
See, I have a different score. I have 10-4 Trenton. Sorry, now 11-4. And a 6-0 lead by ASL. So things are happening here early.
Yeah, and that's a nightmare. Like again, the nightmare for Quaker City is, or for ASL, quite frankly, is that one of them gets blown out because that is a door open for Trenton. Because I'm only basing it off of how OEDL has shot all day, Troy. I'm not trying to dog them. They've not shot well.
Well, they didn't give themselves any chances early, and now they're kind of in an impossible situation. But that blank does open a door. Now they're not, Old English specifically is not off to a great start. They're down 11-4. I mean, winning out would help, but I think the door is pretty much closed. They're just trying to ruin somebody's day.
Hey, and sometimes it's if you realize you may not have the best group, sometimes what you can do is play
Ed Vollmer there with a double 12 to give ASL another point.
Wow.
Nice job from Ed. He's had a couple big takeouts. Troy, you were saying the 146 earlier that he took out from that standpoint. And then down the bottom there, it looks like you got Benny Aquino and Brittany Dzinski going at it for the third time here in this round robin. Benny certainly in some control right now on that, and
especially after that
shot. Really, they're running it back.
Yeah.
Oh, he went for the bull there. He went for the 2 888s bull route right there, Benny Aquino. Oh my! On the 158, holy cow!
I mean, that's almost a nod of respect to Brittany in that she's not even at an out, and he just wants that game to be over.
Wow!
Looks like he just took another one right there.
Yes, he did. Don't look now. Benny Aquino's got that Trenton boys on the move. Woo!
Yeah. And I don't know, maybe Quaker City might be playing some of their guys to where, they might be possibly saving some of their bigger names for a little bit later in this match.
Well, Troy, you know this former better than anyone, former MVP. In this scenario, you're down 2 legs. You're in a firm position to move into the final. Are you saving your top shooters for the end matches to keep them loose for the final?
It all really depends. Luckily, I didn't have to deal with it as a captain perspective. I mean, but that could be a potential is Quaker might be playing some of their guys, some of their big names a little bit later to where they make it into the finals, and all of a sudden they now their bigger names that playing a little bit later are up to, and they're warmed up and ready to go for the start of the finals.
Don't look down. Ed Vollmer on the left board there with a 180. Holy cow. Averaging 120 right now going in this leg.
Ed's been struggling recently, kind of complaining when I put him on camera because in his words, he says he sucks right now, but he's had a very strong day for ASL. I think maybe the
I
shorter...
got to be honest with you. He's a very, and I'm not trying to pick on him when I say this. He's a very, a guy that you can get into his head a little bit. He's mentally, if he struggles and you start hitting stuff, he shuts down pretty quickly from what I've seen. And you can even see it, Matt. He's talking to himself throughout this entire time here. It's a lot of chatter here. Internal monologue.
Chris Brill asking for some staging there so he could go, entertain the crowd.
Oh my God!
He's been the loudest. He's been the loudest one in the room all day. He's been shooting good. Ed Vollmer with a huge 174 there.
171.
171. Excuse
174. Oh, 171. Yeah, 171. It should be. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, 171. Wow.
He's really hit his groove at the right time. All Frank can do is hope for the best.
Getting some knowledge from Mike Worsty back there. Telling him.
Let's jump over here and take a look.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is again going to show the passion and everything that these guys wanting that win, wanting to represent for their team, for their league.
Agreed.
Oh, here's where things start getting dicey for captains here because Ed clearly looks like he's on fire, but he's shooting early. He'll probably get a break. Are you going to get the same darts in the final?
Yeah, I don't know. That's a great statement, man. And Matt, to your point, in some cases these guys are spreading guys out as Ed busted. Oh boy. Oh, it didn't hurt him, but
no, he's playing Frank Gorham. You don't want to give him any chances at darts.
Yeah, I don't disagree. But Frank was on 193 on that 12 bust. Yeah.
He ain't on 193 anymore.
No, yeah, you're right.
See if Ed splits this up or goes right at it.
He's probably going right at it.
Another bust.
Oh.
And like I said, don't give Frank the hammer any chances.
Oh boy.
That's 6 darts missed at a double. Given that's an interesting strategy there, going 94 bullseye first. Okay.
Frank loves his bullseyes.
8 remaining.
All right, so I'll leave it here again. I hate zooming in because I always feel like I miss a dart.
Yeah, you're good.
6 is the shot.
Yeah. I don't think he'll split it here.
Only one choice now.
Oh boy.
Ed. Oh, Ed.
I think those earlier misses on that double threw him off.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can hear him. He's talking to himself. There's an inner monologue going there, Matt.
That's a bad beat right there. That's a very bad beat.
And Frank made him pay.
Gorgeous darts from Frank Gorham. That's a steal right there. That's grand larceny.
He's the hammer for a reason, and if you give him a chance, he is going to crush it. That's just put him away before he gets a chance. That's the first win for Quaker City, by the way, in this third round. Frank Gorham right there.
Chris Bro needs to stay off camera. I'm just
Hey,
gonna say it out
hey,
loud.
give the people a show. That's what they're here to see.
Come on, stop it. That's enough.
Oh, come on. Wait, hold on. This is coming from a fan of Gerwin Price who
Yeah, but
loves
well,
to
I'm not
ham
staring
it
at
up.
Gerwin Price right now, am I? I got no
Oh,
problem with it.
but if you ask Chris Brill, he would say he's as good as Gerwin Price.
Well,
Listen, I will give Chris this credit. He is not short on confidence. I love it, man.
he is when he plays
Man
me,
is-
though. Chris,
The man is not short on confidence. I'll say that. I mean, he is one of the most confident guys I have ever talked to. He's going to blow the doors off anybody, anytime, anywhere. And you know what? There's something to be said for it in darts.
Meanwhile, John Tedder here firing in numbers.
Yeah, man.
they,
John, longtime member of the Trenton Dart League and a former teammate of mine.
Yeah, Troy, you actually are one of the guys that have had some experience on both sides of the river here with these teams.
Yeah.
I mean, you probably have, more knowledge on a lot of the Trenton shooters than what we've seen. So.
Yeah, it's funny is whenever I first got up into that area and onto that I was on a team with John Tedder, and we also picked up another guy that he doesn't really throw a whole lot around the area, much more Pat Bellinger. That the three of us were pretty much the nucleus of a team that added some players, took away some players here and there throughout the year. But yeah, Tedder, whenever he's throwing right, he's got a solid game but there's times where he can slack off a little bit as well too. But it's good to see that his game is starting to come back to what it was in our early days of partnering up together.
Yeah.
And you see Chris just slid over into that double one, giving John another chance at 32 out.
Gonna take this minute to apologize to our viewers. No matter how many times I say, if you're on the left board, walk right, and if you're on the right board, walk left, they continue to miss their mark.
Yeah.
And just work with what we have.
Meanwhile, on the left side over there,
Ed with a big ton.
we'll see if he got a nice ton there. We'll see if those misses at the double affect him again. As their team captain decided to keep him up there after the number of mixed doubles.
Check in on our right board here. Ooh.
He missed that first. All right, solid 60 from Ed, leaving himself on top.
Sorry, as I switch back and forth, just trying to.
As John Tedder takes that leg over Chris Brill.
Just
While
optimize
Frank
our.
Gorham, only 43 scored, still on a bogey, gives.
Trenton is on the move, boys. Trenton is on the move.
Yes, they are. 32 remaining.
That looks in. It is in.
No, it's out.
No, that's in.
Oh, it is?
That's it.
It is, yeah.
Oh, that's 100%
Okay. Oh, that's a good relief for him getting that double in. He didn't want to potentially start bouncing around the board again.
And trying to pump himself up there a little bit more. Looks like he's had 14 Mountain Dews and just met the president. He's to calm down, Ed. Settle down.
I'm all hopped up on Mountain Dew, Chip.
Settle down. It looks like a spider monkey out there on that dartboard. Calm down, Ed.
And it looks like those two, looks like him.
They're going to go again, huh?
And if I'm looking at my scores, and Matt, you'll probably better making sure. From what I'm seeing on the scores, Trenton is up 17-6 on Old English, and ASL is up. Is that 11-3?
12-3. 12-3. But you are correct.
12-3 ASL. And what'd you say? Greater Trenton was up? What was the score of that?
17-6.
Wow, that means Trenton's within a couple of points now. Holy shnikey!
I mean, that's a
That
14-point
puts Trenton.
difference right there.
That puts Trenton at. That puts Trenton at. That means they're tied. That means Greater Trenton. If that's a 14-point differential, that means Greater Trenton and Quaker City, as of this point, ladies and gentlemen, are tied in the points for second place, with ASL taking a commanding first place lead. Wow.
You're off by one there. You're off by one there.
Up by one?
Current point leader, you have ASL at 78, Quaker City at 67, Trenton at 66, and OEDL at 32.
All right, 60. They got 64 for
60,
Quaker?
67
Or
for
66?
Quaker.
7?
67.
And
Okay,
Trenton's got 66. Got it.
Yeah.
And what is OEDL out? AOEDL out?
As
Well,
it-
they had 26 at the start of this, but only currently 7 points.
So they're at 33.
So 33. Got it. Okay. I'm just
Yeah.
updating. I have a text thing updating Matt in my stream. That's all. I just wanted to put it up there. That's all. So I've got ASL
All right.
78, Quaker City 67, Greater Trenton 66, OEDL 33 is what I currently have. Got it. Excellent. We may be off here and there, guys, but we're hanging. You know what I mean?
you're
A lot of matches going on at once here. That's the difference with this stream.
well,
A lot of matches going off at once.
like you said, Trenton's on the move. They're at 24
They
legs
are.
already out of the 51, and ASL and Quaker City are only at 15. So
Well, they did start a little bit earlier.
they did, but at the same time, is it they start a little earlier, or are they just really firing
Yeah,
on
yeah.
all cylinders right now? Because these games aren't taking very long.
Oh, Chris Brill just hitting a single bull, just wiring out a potential 130 out.
Oh, that's a 6 on the last one. That was a 6 on the last one.
Oh, it was a 6?
Yeah,
Okay.
it just ran out the other side. Yeah, 44 left.
Meanwhile, John Tedder missing the 38 out.
Frank,
Oh, just missed double 8.
Right.
Just missed double 8.
Frank Gorham on double 14. First start.
Starting to get a crowd around. I like it. There it is, baby.
I think Burrell spent too much time talking to the camera there. That is a
Yeah,
bust.
I mean, maybe less to the camera. That's it, Chris. Walk right in front of the camera. That's good.
Wow.
Jimmy.
Both of them are doing it.
Oh my God! Somebody talk to these guys.
The more
Camera etiquette, people.
At this point, the more I say go left, the more they go right. So I'm just going to say nothing and hope it corrects
Well,
itself.
I mean, look, when I was on camera, there are a couple of times if you have a dart go the wrong way that you do have to go that way, which I get it. But
you just kind of carry your momentum wherever's
like
going.
nobody wants to see anyone's torso that close.
Actually, I tell a lot of people when you shoot on my cameras that go beforehand, go watch Troy and Carl's McGinnis matchup, because that's like a master class on how to shoot on camera.
Yeah, it was really good considering I got a 158 taken out on me live on stream. That was a brutal tournament for me. Timmy took a 154 out. Troy takes a 158 out on me. I managed to get one leg on Sween, and I took Roman Simic 2-2. So
you guys had a good day, but you were you're animated shooting. You were promoting yourselves, keeping the crowd interested.
I can tell you that's a tough little back-to-back sequence right there with John Tedder for Trenton and Frank Gorham winning the previous leg for Quaker. That almost opens up
and that's a big one.
A couple of point swing.
Every point OEDL wins, Quaker City and ASL should be doing a cartwheel at this point. I mean, that's just the way it is, right? I mean, that's every point they win. Trenton was on the move there for a while, Troy. Here, so anything you get going here, it's
based on the point totals and everything I'm looking at. I'm fairly, I'm gonna go ahead and say ASL is in. I can see that ASL is in.
Yeah, that's fair at this point.
I don't think that's fair.
I would say
too much can happen on the other
Troy,
side
I've heard
of
from
things.
NBC Studios in New York. We're here to call it. the first projected finalist in the Fischer Cup tournament. We can call it now. The projected first finalist will be ASL. The same people that called the Raphael Warnock win over Herschel Walker can now confirm that ASL will be the first finalist.
See, I don't know if we can do that yet. This seemed like some favoritism here. There's mathematically, it's not a clinch, and three
It's not a clinch yet.
three
It's not a
ASL
clinch
members
yet.
are claiming it's over.
It's not a clinch. What I will say though is, if you look up and down roster wise, it's going to be tough to swing that many points. And again, remember that
Yeah,
also
the outer
takes
districts
that
have
also
already been counted.
that also that
Outer-
also takes into consideration the OEDL Greater Trenton match, whereas that's taking into consideration that Greater Trenton would basically sweep them the rest of the way out, which, you know, I don't see that happening.
I mean,
a straight sweep.
Trenton is would need 12 more legs to catch ASL in points. That would be at the expense of Quaker City winning, which would
Correct.
put them ahead at roughly 81 points. So Trenton's not out of this, and 18 legs thrown between ASL and Quaker City. There's a lot of darts left, and I don't have the rosters or game calls in front of me. Brian Knowles versus Frank Gorham.
All right, from what I'm seeing right now, Greater Trenton's got 20 wins in this current leg, which puts them at 69.
Okay.
Okay. ASL has 15 wins, which puts them at 71. Or, excuse me, 81. 81. And Quaker City currently has 5, which would put them at 68.
So what I have right now, Troy, just to give a little update, understand my math may be wrong, but I'm using a computer, so it should be right. Right now, I have current standings as we sit right now, with Trenton leading 21-8 and ASL leading 15-5. I have ASL at 81, Trenton at 70, Quaker City at 69, and OEDL at 33.
Wow.
Yeah.
This Trenton Quaker City matchup, no wonder you had Mick Sweeney and Brian there doing the pump up.
Well, I mean, they've shot in a lot of Fischer Cups where, I mean, yeah, they were at a comfortable lead at, they were second place with 64 legs. They had a 15 leg lead, but hey, they shot Old English in the first round, won 39-12. I think they're aware of what could happen with Trenton playing them in the third round and then playing ASL. Things could go either way. No lead is safe. Clearly not, as we stand here.
I gotta tell you, right down here, if you're a Quaker City fan right now, you got to be loving Chris Brill down here doing a job here on John. Down here with 60 left, John's sitting on 225. You got to be loving that if you're a Quaker City fan right now.
Lauren is asking in the chat if Quaker and Greater Trenton tie is head-to-head the tiebreaker. And I think it might be. And if that is the case, if they do tie, Trenton, if I remember correctly, Trenton defeated Quaker City.
That is correct.
So if
That
it
is
is
correct.
a tie and it's a head-to-head, but
Chris Brill with another win for OEDL. That's huge for Quaker City fans. Huge. It's not a knock against OEDL. They put themselves in a bad spot. It's mathematically very difficult for them to come back and win and get a spot into the finals. But I'll tell you what, Chris Brill playing a spoiler down there takes 2 legs from John, Troy, and Matt, and that's a huge win down there for OEDL.
I got to tell you, as I keep refreshing my Dark Connect here to keep live updates on scores, the scores do keep fluctuating.
Yep.
I had Trenton at 21-8. Now it's showing me 20-8. So I don't know if there's a score correction somewhere in here that is not an
Does that
out.
put Trenton at 69 then? Is that what that puts them?
With the
20, 69.
And that would put Quaker City at 69 as well, correct? Based on where we're at?
Correct.
From what I'm seeing, Quaker, I don't know, I'm only seeing 5 victories for Quaker right now.
which
Quaker's still
puts
at
them
5. Quaker's
68.
still at 5, yes.
So they're
Okay,
at
so that
68.
puts them at 68.
Got it. So that you still have Trenton with a 1-point lead here at this point.
We're going to keep it on our
And-
left board here just
Yep.
before we switch back to the duel with Frank at 32.
Got a nice shot of Ed Vollmer's head right there.
Just showing off.
Silver mane.
Showing off. Just
That's
just a
silver mane.
reminder, just for men can handle all of your hair supply needs.
Need to find a triple here.
Double, Troy?
Well, no, he already
Yeah,
he threw
yeah,
it
yeah.
20.
I mean, your guy's sitting on a single double. Are you not going double on 76, Troy?
Me, I would.
Yeah.
Me, I would. You know, just
Yeah,
for
yeah.
that possibility.
Yep.
But it also, sorry, I'm making noise in the background. It also depends on how that, you know, that first start there at the 20, how it was laying. But I see Frank has gone ahead and taken that one out. If that
Good
dart
dart.
was laying up,
Good dart for Quaker City. Puts them back on 69 points. It would be there based on that. Then they are back in a tie. Then based on my math, gentlemen, with Greater Trenton.
I don't know. I'm seeing now on the scoreboard. Greater Trenton's got 24 points, whereas Quakers only got 6.
Hold on, guys.
So
Let me give you
24.
a quick update here.
Go ahead, Matt.
Just punching in the numbers.
Walking in front of cameras.
As it stands right
I'm gonna
now, I
drop
have
you.
80. ASL is at 81 points. The
Okay.
Greater Trenton Dart Team is at 73. Quaker City
Okay.
English Dart League is at 70, and Old English is at 35.
Wow. On the move, man. Trenton is on the move.
And you know what is terrible right now is I'm gonna have to mute myself because I got a phone call I gotta take.
You got it. No problem. Thanks, Troy. Chris Burrell's smacking his chest for some apparent reason. Like I'm not really sure if he's like a poor man's Eddie Guerrero smacking his chest before the game. That's it, Chris. Bend over right in front of the camera. Somebody get him. Somebody in South Philly come get Burrell, please. Bro, you're a mess. You're Dave from Slapshot. Dave's a killer. Dave's a mess. Oh, shit, man. Oh, bro. So this is crazy, guys. By the way, if you're just joining us, this is the Fischer Cup 2022 finals here. Last round robin. Current point standings. ASL 81 points in first place. Currently in second place on this last round. Greater Trenton with 73 points. Quaker City now is going into third with 70. And OEDL, the Old English Dart League, at 35 points here. Currently, there's 2 matches on here on the stream. The bottom video is the right. Top video is the left board, as you see there. The guys from East Coast Darts are just taking a quick break. My name's Carl Edge. I am live from the edge of town here in Berks County, Pennsylvania. They are live from Northeast Philadelphia at the Columbia Social Hall. As you see, there's John Holland. Huge. Nice 57 there from Brill. Every one he takes is huge. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. 65 for Brill right now. Thinking about it. Tough one. Chris Brill, nice takeout. Wow. Timmy O'Brien hits it on the head when he says Trenton giving up too many legs. He is dead on the money there. As usual. As usual, Timmy dead on the money. Great call from Timmy O'Brien. Trenton losing some big legs that they got to win. They took Brill for granted, in my opinion.
Now, to be honest with you, Steve, jumping back in here, Chris Brill, I have Brittany Jasinski in the booth with me right now. I unfortunately can't fit a headset over to her to talk about the day, but Chris Brill's been shot fantastic all day in all 3 rounds. Him and Damian Trout have really carried the Old English team, but they just can't really get anything going with their other shooters. Brittany's saying she just missed her doubles today. She wasn't quite on, but we're here in, the midpoint of our 3rd round, and ASL with an 8-point lead over Trenton, 82-74, with Quaker City at 72. Old English is going to have to throw their best shooters in if they want to play spoiler today, because
So you're talking. So you said ASL 82. Is that what you said? ASL 82.
ASL currently leads with 82.
82. Okay,
Trenton is at 74.
Got it.
Quaker City is at 73.
Okay.
Sorry, excuse me, 74 as the game just came in, live update.
Got it.
So Trenton and Quaker City are now tied at 74. And Old English is at 36.
So will Old English shoot their best shooters now against, to your point, will they shoot their best shooters against Trenton to kind of play spoiler here? Because you can pretty much bet now if you're in Quaker City, you're taking an eyeball at 2 games. You're watching your game, obviously, but you're also watching that OEDL to see who they put out and who they shoot.
It's a tough call here. It's a tough job for the captains. Do they just, maybe
Yep.
some guys who didn't get as many games, now that you're mathematically eliminated, do you let some guys shoot, or do you ruin someone's Christmas?
You got to ruin Christmas, bro. Come on.
I would agree, but I'm not a Grinch, so
Yeah, we got to ruin Christmas.
Trenton back in the lead now at 75 legs.
See, Timmy agreed with me. No bull, Tom.
Wow, this back and forth is crazy. This back and forth is nuts.
Go back to our dual cam here as a Quaker City ASL match is going on. Not sure if we lost Troy, if he's just taking a.
He had
pause
to take a
from the
phone call real quick, he had said.
Fair enough.
Ron won't pull any punches, says Lauren. Okay, Lauren. I hope you're right.
I don't think anybody's gonna pull any punches.
Well, you don't know. To be fair, Matt, you don't know, and and to your point, might they want to get somebody in that hasn't played? But to me, I would not want to walk around for a full year. You could have played this guy. Conversation.
No, and to Lauren's point, Ron Marks is longtime shooter, former president of Quaker City. He knows the Fischer Cup, and he is the captain of Old English, and I'm sure he's not happy with this point gap he has. He's going to try and at least make it a little more respectable. I'm sure he'll shoot his top guys, but like we said earlier, there's just being in the room is a credit to how you are as a dart shooter. So virtually anybody can win on any board at any time.
Gonna shrink down my scores there, guys.
So I apologize for the top board as Mitch is not standing on the X.
We got a great view of Moldy up there. Of Moldy.
I'm just finding out who the
Because I
non
beat him on Thursday. That's why. It's a
Ooh.
protest. I beat him on Thursday. He's protesting.
Chris Brill with the double pull out.
Nice.
Staying hot late.
Yeah, Brill's been on fire. I got to give credit where credit's due.
Like I said earlier, he's been the loudest one in the room, and it's
Well,
whether it's being a
he's showing up, Matt. He's showing up where it matters, which is on that board.
well, whether it's him
You know?
throwing the darts or he's just the cheerleader for his team. He's been very loud all day.
Well, yeah, and you
Um,
need guys like that on a team. You need guys that are pumping guys up, that are gassing guys up, for sure.
Well, I mean, when you're hitting shots like that, it's kind of easy to stay pumped
Yeah.
up.
Yep.
I think we got
100%.
we're doing a team change on the right. Looks like Michael Peters getting underway on the left. May just switch to one board here in a second.
Yeah, we'll see where they go. Yeah.
Let me refresh my.
That might have been 5 for Brill, so he may be done.
I think that's definitely 5 for Brill there. Let's do a quick refresh of our scoreboard here. Let me do some quick math.
So you got Johnny Holland. That's Mike Peter. That's what I see setting up there. We'll see. I mean, maybe not. Maybe that's not. Never mind. Mike moved on. It's not Mike there.
That's Brian Knowles.
My camera's.
Brian Knowles.
Oh, Brian Knowles there. Yep.
Coming off a strong season in ASL. I think at third place.
He had a real good year.
Was he-
And he had a good showing at the Dart Players of Philadelphia as well.
Was he in your division, Carl?
He was not. He was just above me.
Just above you.
I think he's A2.
A2.
I believe.
So
Which I think is where I go next year.
Oh well,
I believe.
theoretically, some changes are
Oh,
coming
they're
to
coming?
the ASL format and how we'll build divisions. But I mean, in theory,
Yeah,
kind
so
of
I
the
win it,
things.
and then you guys blow the whole damn format up, huh? Is that what happens? Okay, I see what
Well,
happens.
no, there's a lot. We tried something new. It wasn't
Yes,
to
yes,
everyone's
I'm totally
liking.
kidding.
But
What, you said no, people didn't like the set play?
it's not necessarily the set play, but the games within the set play they didn't care for. A lot of
It's darts.
well,
It's a mix of
it-
the idea behind the set play. The way I understood it was, it shows all of the potential major tournaments that go around Philadelphia. Correct?
That is correct,
mean-
but also at the same time, it's in construction of the ASL. It was to prepare you for going out and shooting darts outside of Philadelphia. Having said that, at the time the ASL was created, it was the top shooters in the city that were shooting, so they were preparing for the CDC. Now we have other divisions of different skill levels where we've kind of taken a page from the PSL in that, you know, it's both preparing you to go outside the city, but also a developmental, you know, kind of divisions.
I thought the PSL format and this format worked out great. I thought you got a nice mix. You didn't stray from your roost, which is 5-0. You play one set of cricket. You play one set of double in, double out, which gets you into the Grand Prix as far as that goes. And, you know, you get the flavor of the whiz in there with the cricket set.
And that was kind of the idea is, you know, we have these
Yeah.
majors in the city and this is what you're going to play. Some of them are set play.
Correct.
Some of them are long format. Some of them are double, some of them are cricket. So we try to give you, a taste of everything, but
I agree.
Not everyone was a fan. Myself personally, I think it was a good initiative that was executed poorly. It was a bit longer than we intended.
As far as the format of games?
Just the format of sets, really.
Gotcha. Okay.
Seven sets. I mean, we're coming from a place where, we did a longer format in 5-0 easy double. And yes, it was tailored to skill level within the division, but you're talking Division A, which used to shoot historically a best of 21, best of 22, somewhere around there. It would only take you about an hour, 15 minutes. Now you're going into matches that take 2.5 to 3 hours. While we're trying to expand and get more shooters, we're limited on boards. So we had people waiting to
fair.
shoot their 8 o'clock match. It's not fair
That's
to everybody's
fair.
time.
That's fair.
But we
Do we have
Well,
a
one of the
score?
things
Do
with
we
this
have a
format,
Do we have a score update before we go forward, gentlemen? Do we have a score update?
I can give
I
you
know
one
it's
in a
been a
minute.
bit. That's why. So let's take the peek. Because the last count I have was ASL 82, Trenton 75, Quaker City 74, OEDL 36 is my last count. So wanted to see if we have an update, because I want to let Troy obviously talk, because Troy was on the board earlier. So
All right, so quick update. ASL currently still in the lead at 84. Quaker City has rallied back to take second place at 76. Trenton just behind at 75, and OEDL at 40. Within those two matches, though, want to stress this, that Trenton and Old English are currently 40 legs played, and ASL and Quaker City are at 30 legs played. So a lot of darts that still
a lot
happen.
of darts in hands for Quaker City. Then certainly helps their chances to make it to the next round and play ASL in the final, for sure.
Brian Knowles with a
it's
chance
going
for
to come
the
down to it. And
Yeah,
definitely
Troy, go
coming
ahead.
down to it.
I want to give you time, Troy, as Brian Knowles eyes up a double eight. First dart hit, by the way. Troy, expand on the format thoughts.
You know, I had a lot of discussions while I was about the formats and everything, and I myself, I was not a fan of the set play for ASL. I understood the formats, long format, I mean, if you look, and having talked with Timmy O'Brien, Anthony Marquez, whenever they first started and everything, they were working on developing up the players, developing up the talent and everything up and down the line. That early days, I mean, they would tell me you'd have 32 players show up and you would have a deck of cards out there on the table that, you would draw your card and that was your opponent for the night.
Right.
Okay. And, it might be a best of 11. It might be a best of 15, something along those lines. Whenever I first joined, they were doing where you would play 2 matches every night, and each match, obviously against different people, but was a best of 11. There were faults with that if one person doesn't show up, now there's like 2 makeup matches that they have to do right there and such. And, whenever you have people like yourself traveling an hour plus to show up, and
but to be fair,
show up
I'm gonna push
a best of 11.
I'm gonna push back. At that point, I would hang around and shoot more. I'd hang around and shoot more. You know what I mean? Like that. For me though, if you're truly in a league that you're trying to get better. Nice start there from John Teta, by the way, double 9. So yeah, okay, you're right. Timmy O'Brien's right. We're here for the Fischer Cup. We're off of it. You're right, Timmy. Fair play, Timmy.
Yeah, Timmy.
You're right.
We'll just blame it all on Timmy.
No. He's stopping us from going down a rabbit hole.
Yeah, but I mean, all in all, the way I look at it,
Shut up. And it's off to the right on my stream. Timmy's comments got me living. I'm not repeating it because I'm not trying to do it. I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
Timmy. We'll talk it up on another time.
TOB, I love you. Oh my God, that's the greatest thing ever. Oh my God, that's awesome.
See what happens whenever we start doing this.
We are sitting here now. Huge dart there from John Teta, by the way. That should put Greater Trenton back at 76. Matt, do we have an update on points? As I know, by the way, Quaker City has 10 matches in hand over the Greater Trenton OEDL matchup. So Greater Trenton's really going to have to pull out the stops here, in my opinion, to clinch because Quaker City's going to have matches in hand. So where are we at stat wise? Let's see if we can get an update. Troy, do you have an update on your end?
Sorry, I have an update. I was just
You
doing,
got it. Matt's got it.
doing
Very
math.
good.
Didn't want to talk over you. ASL
problem.
leads with 86 legs. Quaker City
Okay.
is in second with 78. Greater Trenton's at 77, and OEDL is at 40. Match counts, leg counts, whatever you want to go. Trenton and OEDL are at 42 legs played. ASL and Quaker City are at 34 legs played.
Okay. All right. So you're talking about an 8-leg difference as far as the legs in hand, and right now, so you're talking about Greater Trenton really only can win 9 more legs. So the magic number for Quaker City is 57. If they get to 87 rather. If they get to 87,
Well, it
it'll be a
changes
clinch.
everything. It changes everything.
Yeah, it's a clinch. It's a clinch. So, but obviously Quaker City up against ASL, which ASL out to what I would consider to be a commanding lead here, an 8-leg lead on the competition.
You're talking best case scenario if ASL were to lose out and Trenton were to win out. They can just tie ASL.
Yes.
So
And again, if it's a tie, remember, if it's a tie between Quaker City and Greater Trenton, Quaker City would win the tiebreaker, everybody. They're going to win it because they won the head-to-head matchup.
well,
Obviously, they're okay with the tie.
if
Yeah.
if ASL were to lose out and Trenton were to win out, that would be a tie between ASL and Trenton, with ASL holding the tiebreaker. So ASL is already clinched. It's just a matter of who they're going to play at this point.
Correct.
That is, hold on, that is if head-to-head is the tiebreaker.
It has to be.
Correct.
is.
So what I'm saying is ASL has already punched their
would
ticket in the
head-to-head
final.
not be the tiebreaker, gents? Now we're really losing our minds. No shot that we got some other messed up format thing that we're doing where we're talking about something else as a tiebreaker, right?
Well, for
It's
some
a round
reason, I
robin.
remember
Everybody's
that
playing
there's
each
some,
other once, right? We played
but
everybody once.
I remember. Hold on, I remember somewhere that if there was a tie, there was something about a 1,001 game or something that I don't know. I don't know. Timmy, you're out there in the chats. What do you know?
It's got to be head-to-head, right? I tell you right now, if it goes down to one game for a tiebreaker, I'm going to, again, hot take coming in. I'm off the next year team. I can already tell you that. That's nonsense. You're going to play 51 legs and not have it be decided by the team. It's like a hockey game at this point. We're going to play 75 minutes of hockey. That's for the final.
Okay.
Got it. Okay, got it.
Okay.
Got it. Okay, very good. It's like a damn shootout rule in hockey. The dumbest rule in the history of hockey. We're going to play 65 minutes and have one guy decide the game. It's the stupidest rule. Head to head. Got it. Thank you, Timmy.
All right.
Got it, Timmy. Got it. I was going to lose it. I'm like, yeah, my God. But like, Troy, but think about my logic here, right? You're going to play 51 legs 3 times over, right? And then have a tie go to 1 leg. It makes no sense. There's no the final.
Yeah, it can't be tied in the final.
Correct.
It can't be tied.
Correct. The final.
Okay.
The final's 51 legs, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Meanwhile, Cheddar with 86 remaining to try and help Trenton lock it out. You know, he's not going to be able to take that out. As
Who's he playing right now?
I am trying to look and see, and I don't see the name popping up on there. For Old English, of who that is.
He's got 32 left, Troy. That's all I know.
Yeah, he does. He's taking his time eyeing it up. Looks just outside.
Oof, going the wrong way.
Ooh.
Ooh!
Catches it with the third dart.
Oh, that's great news. That's great news for the Quaker City folks.
Yeah, good for Quaker, bad for Trenton.
Timmy, I think Timmy said it earlier that Trenton giving a lot of legs away. A lot of legs away.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are.
It's a lot. I think that's been their biggest thing. If you look back right now at where Trenton has potentially misstepped, is there's been a lot of single dart outs, Troy and Matt, that they've had opportunities at that they just have not hit. They just have not hit.
Yeah.
And
I mean, right now with Old English already getting at least 15, 16 points
yeah,
on here, whereas previously against ASL and Quaker, they only got 12 and 14 points respectively.
yeah.
Yeah.
Timmy O'Brien stating in the chat that it's over now. Are you saying because of the legs in hand that Quaker City has, Timmy? Is that where your logic is right now? That's a fair statement, by the way, if that's Timmy's logic. That the legs in hand that they have. That's fair. Drive all night to the midnight.
I don't have your music feed.
It's okay, baby. I'm singing to you anyway. I'm vibing on my channel right now. I got synthwave playing in my ear right now. I am in complete vibe mode.
All right.
So Timmy's saying, yeah, that's too much. And Timmy, that's probably a fair statement. It's a lot for Trenton to overcome, considering that Quaker City has got, I believe the difference was 9 legs in hand last time Matt checked.
Yeah. Pretty much Quaker would end up having to lose all their remaining ones.
I am going to give you a quick update. I'm going to give you a legs played at this point. OEDL and Trenton are at 45. So 6.
Okay, so they got 6 more legs left. Okay.
Quaker City and ASL are at
11.
38. No,
He said 45.
45, 6.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. Okay.
13 left for ASL and Quaker City. Current point standings are ASL 88, Quaker City with 80, Trenton with 79, and OEDL 42. Now, while Timmy is correct when he's saying too much, it's over, that's from his experience, but mathematically, they are still alive.
Mathematically still not out. But what Timmy's saying is there's no shot that if you're Quaker City, you're not saving some good shooters for the end.
Well, you can save them, and that's a good strategy. I would agree with the strategy, but they still have to win. They still have to win.
You're not wrong, but again, if you're ASL right now, you might not shoot one of your better guys. You may rest a guy.
Well, if you're ASL right now, and Kevin Wilkson is, the captain, he's calling the lineups. I think he's deciding who he wants to play more. He has no control over the other match, but I mean, Joe Craig versus Brian Knowles it's a winnable game for Brian, but Joe's one of the more steady dart shooters in Philadelphia. It's late in the day, so there's no more slow starts for him. He's already warmed up. It's
Lauren says you all need rest. No, they don't need rest, Lauren, but it's an issue of, are there other guys that haven't shot yet? What's up, Trip?
And I mean,
doing some darts right now. Come here and sit with me.
Quaker City is probably the deepest, not probably, they are the deepest roster in this shoot today, so anything can happen. Let's switch it over here to the main board that's shooting. Is I think Trenton and
what was that?
Old English are taking a little break.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, gentlemen, we are joined by my better half. The man we call Trip in the house has joined us on the microphone as well here as we're here at the edge of town.
What's up, Trip?
Trip, you are exactly what we aim for when we're shooting darts.
That's right, baby.
So.
Let's see. The stats on how many Fischer Cup wins each team has historically.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I can tell you Trenton, 0. Okay. That's the one that I do know. I'm not even sure. Actually, talking with Gary Yorman earlier, Trenton, I don't even think has ever made it into the finals. Okay. ASL has 6, according to Timmy. Okay. This is the 12th year. So Quaker 5. So it's always been either Quaker or ASL. Thank you very much, Mr. TOB, for that outstanding stat. Quick response.
And thank you so much for bringing the trophy back. as it made a tour in Graceland, which is the O'Brien residence with the wall of trophies.
Yeah.
Graceland.
I'm still trying to figure out where
Trying to figure out what Troy you cut out after what you're looking for.
my crown.
Oh, I don't know where the crown went. You're like Jerry the King Lawler at this point with that crown.
Yeah, well, hey, if he's Jerry the King Lawler, then consider me Andy Kaufman. All right, I'm coming for it, Lawler. And Troy and I are old enough to know that reference. That's for damn sure.
Well, if we're going wrestlers, then that's what you two are. Just consider me Doink
I'm
the Clown.
definitely Andy Kaufman to Troy's Jerry Lawler. That's for sure.
I'll just call myself Doink the Clown.
That's just good stuff.
In case you guys are just joining us, you'll see on screen we're joined by Ed Vollmer's hair. Again, live on the camera.
I wouldn't be surprised here if Joe took this out. He gave him a chance at darts.
98.
And it's just don't give Joe chances.
Looking at double 19 now, and he's going to go straight at it too.
Oh,
Ooh.
he wanted that too.
Okay.
Pop, just a little inside.
Brian now comes back for 32 here, Troy and Matt. Good
He
dart for
catches
Brian.
it first dart. Wow.
Well, if you're a Trenton fan, you got to like your chances there. Again, helps out some situations there. Big thank you to our sponsor, Ed Vollmer's Hair. One you don't think you need just for men. We have Ed Vollmer's Hair.
Yeah.
Huge sponsor of East Coast Darts, and every time he's kept score today on stream, all we've seen is his head, which is awesome. Thanks, Ed.
The
Appreciate
three
it.
unofficial sponsors for the Fischer Cup
Chris
are
Brown, Ed Vollmer's Hair.
well, the three unofficial sponsors are Just for Men, Rogaine, and Ben Gay. Is what we're doing here.
We're enjoying your hair.
Is that Jerry Dueling with the last members only jacket there, still in Columbia? Oh, is that a members only jacket he's got on right there? Is he the last member?
It might be.
I like it. Lauren and Timmy arguing about who made the finals. I like it. I don't have any idea. I'm through. Glasses of wine deep.
All I know is I'm enjoying this. We haven't.
I'm still live, Alexi. What do you mean how was the stream? I'm still live, baby. I got my Latino friends are coming in from Fall Guys Wednesday, by the way. Say hi to Philadelphia. Hola. Buenas noches, Alexi.
Buenos noches. Me llame Troy. And for anybody just wants a world update, over in the Worlds, got Josh Rock going up against Jose Justiza. And Rock, they're in the second set. Josh Rock took the first set. So, and if you're not watching and you're saving it for later, spoiler alert.
This stage,
I'm gonna
at this stage of the game, I'm not going to interrupt Adam chalking. We're just going to have to deal with it because
that's fine. I'm going to actually hop over. I have something else. I was promised to play some games with somebody, so I'm going to hop over, gents, and get some games going. But I appreciate the invite. Good luck to everybody tonight, and thanks to everybody for watching.
And we appreciate you jumping in, Carl. Thank you for your help and support. And what games are you playing?
Tonight it's going to be 7 Days to Die. We're playing. It's a zombie game.
Oh, it's a good game. It's a good game. Good content.
Very good game. Good content. Good solid game.
Wish you the best of
One
luck.
of my friends, Marmar, and I are going to play some 7 Days to Die here.
Well,
Carl Edge, always a pleasure. with you
Cheers,
on
buddy.
here.
I love you, Troy.
And for all you edge heads that have been joining us throughout this, thanks for joining us.
Absolutely. And for those not just interested in darts, but like to have a good time playing some video games, make sure to check out Carl Edge on Twitch.
Appreciate that. Thanks for some gas. Appreciate it, boys.
That's right.
Appreciate you, my brother.
Cheers, guys.
'Cause he is Carl Edge, and you're not.
Yeah.
It's always great having him up on here, jumping on.
Oh, absolutely.
We
He's a class
keep
act.
watching this battle back and forth,
I'm doing a quick score
Looks like
update here, Troy.
Greater Trenton started. What's that?
Doing a quick update on the score here, Troy. It's just
Yeah,
mind
go
my
ahead.
silence. I think we have a little Dark Connect error here because... No, I'm sorry. There's one more Greater Trenton match happening with Old English. That will be the final match. And I think it's over. I think we are officially over here.
I don't know. I'm seeing only 50 games so far.
50 games. So it looks like there's one last match going on for Trenton and Old English. As it stands right now, I have ASL at 88. Trenton and Quaker City are both tied at 82. That last match is going to determine if Trenton can take a 1-point lead and get some help. I'm going to leave it over here on the left-hand board because we are done on the right for the day. It looks like a point is hanging in that trip 20 still there. I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that is either. But I'm actually looking at, from my point totals, I'm looking at ASL having 87, not 88.
So earlier
Quaker at 80.
Earlier, I had a 22 to 18 score, and refreshing it, it brought it down to 21. We're gonna leave the 22 there for now because every time that's happened, it's corrected itself. I know we're on. I don't know how many tablets here today, but just gonna let the Wi-Fi.
No, I'm seeing 21-20 right match. Which if that's the case, based on what I'm seeing. ASL is at 87, Quaker's at 83, and Trenton is at 82.
Timmy, if you're gonna ask me if they're gonna bowl to start in the finals, I would ask you that question. I have not even a remote idea. Oh wow, some pretty darts there from John Despaldo. Joe, not wasting any time.
38 left. Taking that out. And from my point totals, all right, now I see ASL at 23 total points and 22 for Quaker, which based on that, with them having 22 puts them at least 85, and there's no way that Trenton is going to be able to catch up. So it looks like it is going to be ASL against Quaker City in the finals. All right.
Playing for all the marbles. A chance for Quaker City to tie the win total of the Fischer Cup at 6-6. Valiant effort by Trenton, but a little too much too late.
Yeah, I think they just gave up a little bit too Old English.
Well, Old English really found their stride late. I know they still kind of got blown out a little bit, but they did enough to ruin Trenton's day.
Yep. I don't think it's above 20. I think it might just be a little bit of the cork coming out there.
Well, we will do our best to correct that board for the final. If not, we'll throw a fresh one up there.
Hey, Matt, you might want to double check if they're going to be having a final on the Fischer Cup, on the Fischer board.
We will be streaming on the Fischer board. I don't know if we will get every single match up there. They may break it up. We may go dual stream and have both Furphy and Fischer up for the final, just to get a better idea of where the darts are at. But I don't expect Kevin's going to change his format and just say we're sticking to 2 boards from here on out. We may stay with 4 and narrow it down to maybe 2. Maybe even 1. I don't know. I'm going to have to check. Well, Lauren, you're absolutely right. A final should equal a new board, but here in Philadelphia, our budgets are tight. And while we would like a fresh board for every match, it's not always the case. But these boards were just bought this season, courtesy of MAP Refrigeration.
And MAP, huge supporter of darts in the Philadelphia area.
Oh, they are, and it's
Peter, his family.
It's a huge shout out to Michael Peters Sr., who is a dart shooter. His son is obviously leaps and bounds better than he is, but he's a huge supporter of darts, and
a
we
member
thank
of
him.
ASL.
He is. Can't say enough good things about them. They are open 24/7. Chances are, if you do call them in case of emergency, either Michael Peters, Steve DeVito, or Frank Watkins will show up.
And then after they're done fixing your heating, conditioning, vent stuff, that all their refrigeration needs, play some darts against them.
But it's fun to see those guys out. I mean, they'll come to luck of the draws. They'll come to dart shoots, and there's a stigma with withdrawing and leaving early. But those guys come out when they're on call, and when they get the call, they walk right out the door. So,
yes, they do. Timmy, we're not going to get into.
Troy, you cut out the most appropriate time ever. No, we're not going to talk about that.
Yeah.
Good pick there by John at the end. Leave himself at 180. It's not an outshot, but it's recoverable. But might not be against this guy.
Excuse me.
Oh, 41 score there for Joe.
Nice ton. Puts pressure on that 111. Probably going 19 or 11 double bull or tops. Well, I can't even count right now.
Don't worry, Troy. I'm trying to do math.
See, I'm not a fan of going that route with your opponent on it out, because now he still has to hit a triple. Not able to do it.
It's Timmy's favorite shot. The triple 16, double 16. He does it to make fun of people, but
Well, Timmy can do that.
Timmy can do a lot of things. Apparently, though, he can't make a Fischer Cup roster.
Oh. I'm not going to get into that discussion about him on or not on a Cup roster right now.
All right, Troy, I am going to step away here if you can keep our viewers entertained and figure out the key details for our final and see what we're doing, both boards, streaming, format, Timmy is right. I think they're supposed to bowl every leg, but I don't know how that's going to play out. So I'm going to step away real quick. Stay with us. I think we have one or two more matches that are happening in the hall for ASL and Quaker City, and then we're into the final. Final is going to be ASL versus Quaker City English Dart League. Scores as they stand right now: ASL at 91, Quaker City at 88, Greater Trenton at 83, and Old English at 43. I'm Matt Forgan. I'll be right back. Enjoy the voice of East Coast Darts, Troy Cullen.
Well, I don't know if people are going to be enjoying. I'm just glad that I'm able to jump on here, help with people, everything. Those of y'all in the chat joining up with us, appreciate it. Hope everyone is enjoying this unique format that is happening right now as we're getting ready for our finals. And again, the finals, those top two teams, Quaker City and ASL, are going to be battling it out, 51 legs, all the way down to determine who our champ team is going to be. So, while Matt's setting everything all up and down the line, just giving y'all an update also. Josh Rock and I believe his name is Jose Justiza from Spain, are locked up at one set each. All right. Good match going on right there. Josh Rock, a little young up. But for everyone else joining us, whether it's on Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, we appreciate that. Coming to you live from the Columbia Social Club, the ASL-sponsored Fischer Cup, essentially 4-team all-star teams battling it out. Quaker City English Dart League, Old English Dart League, Greater Trenton Dart League, and the Advanced Singles League. And we are going to be down to our final two teams, after this good day of play round. So it'll be 51 legs to determine our champion. And as Matt is getting everything set up and all, and as I get things set up for this final a little bit, with board setups, everything else. Okay, what I'm going to do, I don't think we got any more matches coming up on our stream just yet until we get into our finals. So with that being said, I'm going to take a little pause myself. We'll be back, so don't you go anywhere. All right, folks, just letting y'all know. Okay, apparently we got a little. We're going to be a bit of a slight pause. Final going on here. Okay, it looks like um, Matt's setting up a little bit on the font, and everything like that. That the finals, they're taking a break and adding in or starting up here in probably 25 to 30 minutes. Okay, we're going to keep the stream going and everything, so don't run off anywhere. But it's going to be about 25 to 30 minutes uh, before the darts start back up. We're going to keep on the main board that we've been showing onto there. There will be multiple going, but we're only doing one at a time. All right, folks? So make sure you stick around with us.
All right, folks, we are getting underway shortly. Tablets are being set up. Captains are calling lineups. We are down to just one streamed match. From here on out, the final will be the Advanced Singles League versus Quaker City English Dart League. This is a best of 51 format. We will have 4 boards going. I will do my best to keep you updated on scores as we go. Again, this is East Coast Darts live from the Columbia Social Club. This is the 2022 Fischer Cup, and we will be right back with the final.
All right, folks.
As I'm getting ready to ask if you're still here, you appear.
I just unmuted. Just been kind of keeping it on there. But yeah, I'm still here. Looks like players are warming up. We're getting ready to get underway here. This is the 2022 Fischer Cup. We're down to the finals, ladies and gentlemen. Here on East Coast Darts, coming to you Social Club. We have the Advanced Singles League going up against Quaker City English Dart League. All right. So I know Tom Kopp asked if
the updated standings I have. ASL finished in the 1 seed with 91 wins. Quaker City with the 2 seed at 89. Trenton nearly missing in 3rd place with 83, and Old English, unfortunate day for them, but they finish in 4th with 43 wins on the day. Too much too late for them. They couldn't catch Quaker City in that last set, but we're underway here. This is first match called on stream. There are other matches happening around the hall. This is going to be Walt Hicks versus Michael Peter Jr. Looking down the row here, we have Ed Vollmer versus Jeff Marinucci. Jason Yoder is playing Adam Gingrey.
Matt, I'm gonna let you know real quick. I'm gonna have to make some changes because apparently my little headset here, the battery is getting low, so I'm gonna end up having to switch back over to my computer microphone setup.
That is fine. Just project so we don't lose you. But looking down the road, we have Ed Vollmer representing ASL versus Jeff Marinucci representing Quaker City. Jason Yoder for Quaker City versus Adam Gingrey. We have Ray Rouland versus Frank Gorham. Those are our 4 matches in play right now in the final for the 2022 Fischer Cup.
All right, you still got me, Matt?
I got you. Loud and clear.
All right, good. Just got to, yep, all right. Just making sure everything was good. Whew. That's not
Well,
under
Lauren, you're absolutely right. Congratulations to the 2 finalists, as well as thank you very much to Kevin Wilkson, who was not only serving as the Advanced Singles League captain today, but our tournament director as well, splitting double duties.
Yeah, Kevin's always done an outstanding. As Mike Peters looking for a shank. Looking at the tops. Oh, just missing out. Now, as Walt looking at that same target. Yep, see other matches. So early on, we're going to be pounding a lot of, a lot of games, everything out there. But yeah, I'm gonna kind of work on something microphone too. But a lot of all right. I just got to double check something on my settings, my sounds, microphones. I mean, I got my microphone maxed out.
Hopefully that should
on that.
correct the really consistent.
Okay, I just turned up my mic. Maybe that helps out a little bit.
I lost you a little bit there after Mike, so.
Well, I'm just saying I turned up the in my settings. Maybe I don't know if if it's going to, affect your settings that you.
No, it won't affect mine at all, unfortunately. We'll just take what we can get, Troy.
Well, it is just a basic setup. I'm gonna have to go. Looks like I guess I'm gonna have to go get me a
We got
headphone speaker combo.
we got a nice Christmas present for you. As soon as we get an address to send it to, we'll make sure you're clear as can be.
Well, you got to remember also that in that back into the area, I will be back into New Jersey area next week or later this week. So I'm gonna try everybody. So
All right. Apparently it was muted on my side too.
I got you here, Troy. Doing a little troubleshooting here.
Okay.
A lot of
Let's
noise
see
in the
if,
hall
this-
right now. A lot of noise. You might get some background, as every game matters. Despite the only game we have on screen, the only thing I know right now is Advanced Singles League leads 4-2. I don't know what the other matches
Yeah,
have going on here.
that's kind of what I'm seeing as well.
Adam
Well,
Gingrey right now is
for,
at
everyone-
62, and he just took that out. Was probably some of the yelling.
Okay, for everybody out there in the chat, I switched over to a different headset that hopefully y'all aren't having to play Mad Libs with what y'all can hear from me. As Lauren said, maybe this might be a little bit better. You said the current standing is 5-2 right now?
5-2 advanced singles over Quaker City. Again, this is a first to 26.
Timmy said he can't get over the start, that it's terrible. Well,
Timmy, my response to most comments on function of dart tournament is I just work here. I turn on cameras. I have no input on what the format is.
Yeah,
I do know there are
that's
two
exactly
home
what I
boards,
think too.
two home boards, two away boards. I don't know if we will condense as we get into the middle stages of this match.
Well, generally, as we get close to determining a champion, they do have a strong tendency to cut it down to one or two boards.
What I do know here is Michael Peter is putting a hurting on the Hall of Famer. It's going to move at the line here.
Gonna have to adjust over to the double 10. Oh, that was a single 20 up there. All right. As Walt's not able to take out this one.
You can see Michael celebrating in the background. He knows he's getting 3 darts at the double 10. Well, 3 darts at a 20, I should say. Back it out here. I don't know if he's going to split it up or go right at it. I would expect him to go right at it. Bad darts.
Just a little bit outside. Walt now with 50 remaining. Going 10, looking at tops.
High on the second. Picks it on the third.
And connects and makes Michael. Yep. Well, Timmy, I think with the straight start, they have, with them having 2 home and 2, that if you're the home team, you get to the leg. If you're the away, the other team starts. So kind of gives us a little bit of a fair balance. But when we cut down to 1 or 2 legs, it may adjust that.
Live scoring update right now. I have ASL leading 7-3. And I believe we're going to see more of Michael and Walt.
What would you prefer them to every single leg there, Timmy?
I think Timmy's saying earlier Fischer Cup format was when you get to the final, you cork every leg for a start, which is not what's happening here.
I could definitely see the pros and cons, from both sides as far as the corking or not corking.
Well, in the round robin, it makes
Or
sense when you have home and away in the round robin. It obviously expedites the format. Oh, that's a rough kiss there by Walt. But when you get to the final, I think Timmy's point is, every leg matters. You got 4 boards. There's no home and away. It's just whoever wins the cork has advantage. Big pick there by Michael Peter with his 3rd dart. Saves a trip at the line for a ton.
Leaving himself on, was that 156?
Yes, it is.
I don't know if that's Anthony Marquet yelling. Yeah,
Hard to tell with everybody
too
yelling
busy.
here.
He might be too busy having a bar. Set up on this, hoping Walt doesn't take out this. And it doesn't look like he will. Again, huge shout out and appreciation watching, keeping us, hopefully we're keeping you all entertained. Okay. Looks like a early 11-3, 11-3, if that's correct stats on their advantage for ASL. And Matt, if you're talking, I don't really hear you.
Sorry, I was working on trying to get Mr. Timmy O'Brien into Discord if it was at all possible.
As if he's got a Discord account.
That's mainly what I was asking him. He could voice his complaint on air, explain how historically it has been. Ed Vollmer with a big outshot. Big outshot.
A lot of emotion running rampant.
94 out.
That's definitely a big out. That puts them at 12 points.
I have a score of 12.
They're already
12-3 at this point. They're already in double digits. They're almost halfway
Yeah, they
there.
are. They're almost halfway to victory. I know it's still early.
Fair enough, Timmy. Too hungover to talk. We've all been there. That's usually when you see silent Matt on the microphone.
And the strange thing about all this is I'm sober.
Well, I'm sure you got your Diet Coke there.
Diet Dr. Pepper.
Diet Dr. Pepper, excuse me. It's a good pick there by Michael at the end.
And a great answer right there by Walt.
It is. Both third dart triples. So Walt's going to get a chance at this first. Michael's not going to be able to close it out, but can put enormous pressure on Walt, who is the more seasoned shooter. Oh, that's a good move over there, the 18. Might have been ill-advised, but it didn't matter. 94 score. 76, a bit of a blocker there. He's going to readjust.
Oh, after throwing a great under dart right there, missing out on the double A. 56 remaining for Mike. Double 16. Just outside the wire. Giving Walter another opportunity here with this having to readjust.
Oh, as Brian Sweeney would say, everyone loves double two.
Yep. Walt just resetting himself up. I think he thought that second dart was.
I think that's high into the 16. It is. We'll go up into the madhouse. Worsty's head falls further and further back into the camera. I have a score of 13-5 in favor of ASL as of right now.
Oh yeah, even though they're down 13-5, down a match because we did, the previous round was Quaker against ASL, and ASL did jump out to the league, and Quaker clawed back to tighten it up.
There's a big buzz in the hall right now. We don't have any darts on stream right now, but the ASL team erupting as Adam Gingrey takes out double 10. See if we can get a score update now. Yes, that is 14-4 ASL. So they are past the halfway point. Quaker City in trouble, but way too early to tell with this hall of shooters that we have.
Well, hey Matt, while we have a slight lull before we get our next match, is it possible to get a hall camera that might
From where I'm sitting,
thrown up real quick?
not quite possible.
No? Oh, okay.
It is not, unfortunately. Most of my equipment is set up on another camera that's not being used at this time. I was hoping we'd do a split. We'd have kind of a jump back and forth between games.
I was just thinking about a hall camera,
We're
get the one
planning
camera that
on,
you have set up for the
you know what?
and adjust it down.
You know what, Troy? Give me a second. Let me see if I can make that happen.
All right. For everyone else, thanks again for joining here on East Coast Darts. I am Troy Colin. I'm coming to you live from broadcasting through Discord here in Texas. Great shout out to Matt Forkin doing all the camera setups out there. Congratulations to all the players that made it to this. If you're just joining us, this is essentially like an all-star shootout for big leagues in the Philadelphia area. The Quaker City English Dart League, Advanced Singles Dart League, Old English Dart League, and the Greater Trenton Dart League. All these four bringing in their 12 top shooters. They're all stars to compete in a round robin. Quaker City and ASL. This is 51 legs, maximum of, or the first to 26, essentially here in this. And with that being said, this 26, the way they're going along is each team, a player can only play a maximum of 5 legs. Can only play a maximum of 5 legs. So, as I can see, Matt is working, trying to set up something for a hall cam so that maybe we can see down the line the other matches and such. That, meanwhile, it looks like we're about to get underway here on this. Looks like Walt Hicks, not Walt Hicks, potentially Brian McKenzie. So Mick against Brian. And as I'm looking through the stats, it looks 14-4 lead, a 14-4 lead. All right. So appreciate each and every one of y'all joining. Match is now getting underway. Again, this is Mick Sweeney going up against Brian McKenzie. Mick representing Quaker City and Brian representing ASL.
Nick,
Both these guys been a staple. Both these guys been a staple in Philadelphia darting community.
maybe the most accomplished shooter in Philadelphia in Mick Sweeney.
He's been a great shooter, gone touring around. I'll let you know my internet here may not be the best. Sometimes I get a little lag as well too. Sometimes a little bit fade in and out. Hopefully, set up here with the headset and the microphone is a little bit better now. Hopefully, I'm not dropping out as much. But Matt's been doing a great job behind the scenes and on the microphone today. You know, if y'all missed it earlier, I actually had none other than Mr. Carl Edge jumping on the mic with us as well too.
Got a handful of guests today. We're very popular now.
Yeah, he had also early on was able to chat a little bit with Anthony Marquet and also with Benny and Gary Yorman. You know, appreciate all three of them taking time out from playing and watching the darts to also jumping in on here. As Mick with a bit of a lead here, as Brian's not down to an out. Definitely not going to be down after the last couple of darts.
Ooh. Unlucky splash. Can't seem to hit the triple.
Looks like a treble one.
To the 19. A little frustration there from Mick.
It's a little bit of a little bit bittersweet for me. Prior to my move down here to Texas.
Cutting out on us a little bit there, Troy. Double tap.
I'm sorry about that. I'd say it's a little bit bittersweet for me. Texas, I did receive my letter telling me that I was selected to be on the ASL, but unfortunately with my move, not able to make it.
Well, you're here virtually, so we're grateful for that. Mick looking at double 10.
See Anthony Marquet there in the background.
Oh, Mick's going to take that leg out, but might be a little too late here as I read a 17-4 score in favor of the Advanced Singles League. Got a little quiet in the hall, though, so.
What? Are these two running it back? It looks. We'll see if Brian's going to be able to find a little bit more scoring power, you know, because he was lacking a little bit in that. .99 scored. That's much better. seeing some of the other matches. It looks like Matt, and you'll be able to help me out. We got Brian Knowles against Joe Craig.
Brian Knowles is
that are the
playing.
matches I'm seeing?
Brian Knowles playing Joe Craig. Sorry, Brian Knowles playing John Holland. Joe Craig is playing Dave Wintz, and Brian Sweeney is playing Mike Wurst.
All right. Worsty, Wentz, and Knowles all represent, while the others are representing Quaker. Hunter Herb, they're on YouTube saying, "Let's go Chalmers." Is playing in this. You know. But I know Ryan.
Lost you for a minute there, Troy. Something about Ryan. .75 score there for Mick. 82 left. Current score is 17-6. Brian McKenzie cannot take out that 106. Going to give the legend a chance here with a 67 score. 50 left. Ooh, he's going tough.
All right, Matt, I'm kicking back over my laptop audio.
Well, we have you back.
All right, I'm kicking back over to that, but that's not working.
I think that's a single there. Yep, double tap for the ASL1. He can't take it out. Mick here with a 31. Not sure what his route is. Well, he's going to go 15-8. Low on the second. Right in the corner. It is outside. No, it is
just
not.
Double checking the score. Double checking. Oh, he busted.
He did bust.
As B-Mac is able to hit the tops right there.
His warm-up shot faked me out there. Wasn't quite ready for it. There's Anthony Marquet in the background there. Nudging his team on. I think we're running it back here, but let's switch over to the halls. We got a great look at Walt Hicks's back. See what else is
Well,
going
some
on.
people wouldn't. Some people probably wouldn't mind that. Looking at the scoreboard and all, and
I count
ASL.
18 wins for ASL and 7 for Quaker City.
Okay, 18-7. 18-7, and we are running this one.
81 open for BMAC there. Nick dials in. Uh-oh. Oh, bad kiss. He stays right at it. It's 95 score there for Mick.
And this camera angle is brought to you by Michael Peter Jr.'s head.
BMAC with a big 125, excuse me. Not wasting any time against Mick Sweeney here.
B-Mac starting to find his groove.
Big 140.
Is that a 140?
That is a 140. Big darts late.
Scott Shorty Short joining us there in the chats. Welcome.
Some bad kisses from Mick there. He's still right on his number. Brian better not waste any time. Let Mick back in this. This is the wrong 2 darts to throw. It's good recovery on the 3rd.
See in the background, Anthony Marquez messing with B-Mac just a little.
Just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit.
91 remaining.
He went right at it.
74 after that first dart. Looking for a single 20 to set up tops.
It's a good move there. Smart darts. Got a little bit of wiggle room. It was going to 3 looks, take a 40 out. Nick just can't find his mark here.
55 remaining, or 50 or 40 scored. Excuse me. You know, giving extra darts to B.
Oh, just inside on the 3rd one. He can't take it
That's
out.
all right.
Still
he
got
will
3
be
chances.
back.
Yeah, he will be back. Nick really struggling to stay out of the 5 here. We're going to leave it here. I don't know if Brian's going to go right at it or he's going to split it up. He's
He's going right at it.
Going to walk it in.
Trying to walk it in.
Ginger ale and
He might need to be just a little bit.
B-Mac does it.
There. Boom. Little love from Ant in the back. You see at the table sitting back there, Kevin, you know, the captain for the team.
Mr.
Who's
Strategy.
not.
He
say, run it back again.
I mean, B-Mac's firing here. Why would you take him out? I mean, Mick is struggling. Brian is demolishing him on the triples. I don't think Mick's going to stay here for long. But
Well, Mick did win the first one again.
Yeah, but Brian fired right back. No reason to change it, and you know, make Kevin make a decision to take Brian off of here. Brian's given himself every opportunity to stay, and is competing against a Hall of Fame dart shooter.
Hey, who's the captain for the Quaker City team?
It is Rick Archangel and Keith McCarthy share captain duties.
I know between the two of them, they've got to being the captains for. So, I'm pretty sure that they're going to make the correct decision on who to put in and when to pull them if need be.
Well, you know, Troy, it comes to mind when you think how deep the Quaker City roster is. It's almost too many toys to play with in the toy box. Do you make the right decision? Because they're stacked from top to bottom. ASL, nothing against any of the shooters, but there's a stronger half of the lineup that they have to, you know, kind of play with and then deviate from that. With Quaker City, it's you're going to regret some decisions given the score right now that is currently 22-8 in favor of ASL.
22-8.
That's what I mean.
ASL needing only 4 victories for the title.
And it's, I don't know if we're going to slow down here with 4 boards in action. I'm sure if BMAC is able to rally and take this one out, we may not see another game on stream, depending on how the rest of the room does.
We may not. You know, if I'm looking, I see, was it, you still got down? Brian Sweeney and Joe.
Still have John Holland, Brian Knowles, Joe Craig, Dave Wentz, Mike Worst, Brian Sweeney.
Yep.
So Mick will sit on
107 scored.
double six. Brian still with a bogey. Brian Knowles just defeats John Holland. That's going to put them at 23.
That's a big win for Knowles.
It is. Single six. Yeah, let's see if he breaks this up here. Or if he just... I expect him to go right at it. I really do.
I do too.
Ooh. He's going to bust it.
Yep.
Brian,
Meanwhile, big fish opportunity here for not to be as that first dart goes awry. I'm looking, I'm seeing the score is 23-8, or is that 23-9 maybe now?
I see 23-8, maybe 23-9 if Mick's game didn't catch up yet. We'll keep it posted, but you're looking at a potential closeout game here for Brian as other games are underway. As there's a shooter change on the second board down the hall. Brian Knowles is going to face Lenny Sheffield. Worsty and Sweeney still shooting. Brian Sweeney takes that one out. And Dave Wentz and Joe Craig back and forth. Joe's at the out first, but Dave Wentz at 162.
Well, my score just updated and showed 21. 21-8.
It's doing that periodically as this is a league format with Dark Connect as opposed to just a straight tournament, so it's periodically resyncing constantly. 23-10 is the score I have currently.
Yeah, it just updated now to 23-10. Heard some kind of little cheering in the background.
Dave Wentz currently at 102 to Joe Craig's 95. I don't think Dave had a chance at the out with his last start. Waiting for the back of Brian Knowles with a substantial lead over Lenny Sheffield. Opens with a ton, 123. Lenny's back at 421. Brian throws a 96 with his 7th, 8th, and 9th dart. Troy, you keep him focused on this match. I'll give updates around the room because I'm sitting here.
Oh, I'm looking at
Here.
So this could, if BMAC takes this, potentially be the winning.
This could be the winning, or it could put him at 25. It's hard to tell. Brian Knowles, who is off camera, could be the winning darts. Seeing as where they are in the game, that's a trip 3 there. That's not going to be enough to take out the out. Oh, it's a good pick there at the end. Put a lot of pressure on Mick.
89 scored, leaving him 50.
Oh, he wires it. I don't know that we'll see another game on this stream if Brian takes this out. 50 left. I would assume we see a 10 double top.
Well, it's tough because Mick's head's in the way.
It is in the way. He's almost destroying the evidence that he might lose.
Yeah. He's got another opportunity as those 16 remaining.
And he takes it out. Their dart blocked by his darts.
Wow.
But it's in there. Nailed by it's a very important leg here.
Yeah, you can kick over to the hall cam. Kick over to the hall cam. Let's see what matches are currently going right.
All right, I have a score of 24-11.
There's 2 matches going on. Correct?
There are 2 matches going on. Brian Sweeney is at 8. Mike Worst is at 106. Brian Knowles.
It looks like Brian Knowles just took that.
Yep, 239. I'm sorry, 39 out against Lenny Sheffield.
Does that put it at 25
I
right?
believe that puts it at 25. I'm sure the last match being called outside of Worsty
Well,
and Brian Sweeney.
We have another match happening already down the. There's one already going on down at the far end.
There is.
So they may not call another one.
I don't know though, because if Brian Sweeney does not take out this double 2, and he does. All right. So that is not the match that's going to decide things. Ray Wolf and Dave Wintz may be your deciding leg. It's just getting underway.
And it looks like up on the stream they put Adam Gingrich against Jamal Petty.
They did. Now this is my first Fischer Cup. This is our first Fischer Cup on East Coast Darts. I don't want to move any cameras.
Just tell Gail to move out of the way right now. Who's that standing right in front? Oh, that's B. So as it stands, it looks like right now ASL is 25. 25, needing only one more leg. Need one more leg to take the title. Got a few matches going on. Al Formenko and Brian Knowles. Dave Wentz against Ray Wolf. Think they might be waiting to start before one of those two finishes that out.
No, I think they're getting underway here. They are underway. I'm going to stay right here because Dave and Ray is going to determine the day. I might jump back and forth periodically right here.
All right, I'm pulling up there. I'm going to try.
I have Ray at 275. He just threw 3 darts. 43 score. So we're at Dave with darts in hand at 237 to Ray's 232.
All right, while that's going, I'm pulling up the Knowles from Manco.
All right, we got Dave at 142. Sorry, now 98. Ray Wolf at 172. Dave's going to get a chance to take this out first.
Brian Knowles and Al Formenko. Brian Knowles started that leg.
We're going to go back. Dave Wentz takes it out. That is the win.
And the ASL has won the Fischer Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, that should be the 26th.
That is 26. Games are in progress. I don't know how we handle that.
They don't care. Nobody cares.
Nobody cares. You can see the stoppage in darts on camera.
Yep.
was a hell of a day.
Nobody cares. Everybody's going to celebrate. Timmy O'Brien
That is it.
saying, "Holy cow,
Brittany
what's
Jasinski
this?"
was live to catch the winning darts.
All right. Oh, man. Outstanding. Outstanding there. So that was Dave Wynn.
Dave Wentz with a 98L. Wins
Nice
for ASL. Final score 26-10. Sorry, let me refresh here. I'm still at 21-10, so I believe that is it. ASL now 7-time Fischer Cup winner to Quaker City's 5. And you see Quaker City, there's no hung heads. They shot well, but they're definitely not happy.
That's just great shooting across the board.
And of all people, the man who does not wear sleeves, that is required to wear sleeves today, is the one that gets the glory and the 26th win. What a day. Great day at darts. Troy, I'm already thinking here, I might have to get more cameras. We got to have every board available when we need it.
Yeah. Well, we need to get a little bit better budget.
Wait, we have a budget?
Yeah, we need a budget. Okay? We need a budget for it, so.
We're going to switch
All
off
right.
here. Celebrations happening in the background. This is, hold on real quick.
Yeah. China, Andy, you're right. A lot of, hairless people in that room out there. Matt kicking up the camera angle and dropping the camera. There we go. Showing the cup. Congratulations to all players. Congratulations to the, oh, that's good stuff. Nice job. Nice job. Congratulations. This year's 2022 Fischer Cup champs, Advanced Singles League. Man, good games up and down the line. Congratulations. Yeah, that's good stuff. Matt holding and moving the camera. But you can see how much it means to all of us. Okay? You can see that emotion, how much it means to all. Wow. Big darts from everybody up and down the line. Good solid play by not only them, but all the other teams. Okay. You can see Terry Wentz has jumped in. Her husband Dave hitting the winning dart. Hitting the winning dart. So congratulations to them. And those celebrations are they're going to go well into the night. I'm going to see if I want to thank all of y'all for joining us. Okay. Huge shout out. Thanks to everybody. Okay. And again, a big congratulations to all players. And outstanding job by the captain. You see him right there, Kevin Wilkinson. All the players, Mitch Sadie, Ed Vollmer, Ray Rolland, Brian Knowles, Jake, Dave Wentz. Just looking through all the lists. Mike, Adam Gingery, Brian McKenzie. Might have left some, but congratulations to all. Outstanding job by and all, but great job by all the team captains keeping everything.
Sorry, Troy, I'm back. I ran to grab a camera. I broke the tripod trying to get it off. Apologize for the shake there.
And with anybody wanting to help. So congratulations again to all. Outstanding job. And I'm going to try and do something here in a second after we're off the stream. But Matt, I don't know if you want to say anything.
I'm going to sign off here shortly.
Okay, so for everybody joining, to everybody, and with that being said, for everybody, have a good night and good darts.